Oh dear. Alright, let's get this on here. Once again, the dreaded windscreen wiper.
Hey, Big Dan, how are you, mate? We're about to start driving, so I'm going to have to ignore chat for a second, okay? Welcome, Big Dan. How are you, mate? Thanks for popping in. Hope that you're well, mate. Let's save the battery on that. All right, check that out. G, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, good, Dan. Just about to head down the beach. Got a bit of a storm coming today, so hopefully we can get some sea tailor. You know. Oh. Let's go back a bit. Get out of this. About here anyway. All right, so there's the reef. And where's the gap in the reef? Oh, that's reef there. Waiting for this reef to finish, fam, so we can go in and have a fish. Looks like there's a bit of weed around. Alright, just in here should be good. Man, seriously. Hey Paul, how are you, mate? Wow. No, we don't want to be bogged this close to the beach. Hang on. No. Hang on, famo. That's better. Come on. We've had so many four-wheel drives down this beach. I'm just going to have to make a track to get back in and out of, you know. Right, let's go. Okay. That should be enough there, I think. Let's go and have a look at what we've done. All right, now it's going to be a bit windy for a second. No, we should be okay here. We've still got a little bit of a way to go. Now, let's just have a look out here for a second. Right, so that's the reef there, and we've got the gap in the reef here. So this is where we can fish. Okay. So let's just plonk this down here. I'll get all the... Oh no, my generator's fallen over again. Man, I'm going to have to put a box on this. Ah, dear. Alright, let's just chuck that there for a second. I'll go and get the mics and everything and then we'll be away. Hang on. Okay. Right, so welcome everyone. Right, let's get that sorted. Let's see who's in there. Aussie Mick, how are you? Aussie Welsh. G, UKC Fishing with Big Dan. How are you, mate? Thanks for coming in early, Dan. All right, now, I'll just get the mics and that, like I said. I don't know why that keeps going. Okay, now that can stay there. Okay, now, MW, how are you, mate? Rightio, now. Oops. Don't do that, come on, don't be silly. Right, let me just test that the audio's working. Is that right? Hey, good work. Gareth Scully, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. All right, famo, so let's do that on there. Yep, that's good. All right, fam, so we've got quite interesting fishing conditions today. High tide's in about 2.5 to 3 hours. Now, we have a swell that's coming in from the southwest. We have a breeze that's coming in from the southeast or the south. So even though the beaches are clean at the moment, I am expecting some weed to start popping up. Now what I've done, famo, is this whole coast where we are here has a reef system, okay, and it virtually intertwines up and down the coast, righty? And what it does is it presents good and bad aspects of fishing. Firstly, the chance of getting snagged is quite high, but from this spot here we have caught pink snapper, I've seen gummy sharks caught, I've seen everything caught from here. So it's the same old story. You can only really go fishing when you can, which is what we're doing. So we got a high tide at 10 o'clock. We've got a dip for about an hour, then it's going to be a rising tide again. We do have a full moon this Sunday, and I don't normally like go fishing 2 or 3 days either side of the full moon, but you know, it is what it is. There's no right, there's no wrong. You've just got to go out and have a fish, don't you? So that's what we're going to do. So what we're going to do today is we're going to do a product review. I bought a Shimano fishing rod for casting size 6, size 8 bean and ball sinkers with a small white bait trailing behind it. And then when we cast it, we retrieve it, and that seems to catch everything that swims in the ocean here, okay? So let's get set up and let's get everything going. Cal Gibbs, how are you, buddy? All right, now. Now, famo, by the weekend, right? By the weekend, our streaming is going to go up another level. I've actually invested in a system where we can stream up to 8K. So YouTube and the old platform can only do 1080. Apparently they're going to go to 4K, and then apparently they're going to go to 8K, but whatever it does, we'll be ready for it. Right, let's enter. Hey, what are you doing, you silly bugger? That's better. Right. Now, excuse me for a second, fam. Cal Gibbs, how are ya? Just give me a second, fam, while I get this sorted. Right. Well, we've spent a lot of money on it, Cal. With the antennas, the modems, we've got a selfie, laptop, cameras, switchboards. I mean, last year, you know, and this is the thing, fam, one of the best thing that ever happened was when that leak came out for the old platform, because it certainly showed up a lot of people, which is how life goes, doesn't it, you know? So we've spent, I know, 10 grand in the last year on upgrades. So, you know, it's just one of those things, isn't it? So let me just go into here. Right, so I will sort out everything in a second. Let me just bring up the stream. Then that way we'll just see what's happening live. Oh, well, you got to do it, don't you? Oh, God, come on. Right, that's good. Volume down. Right. Let's go to full screen. Let's not. All right, that's good. Everything's good. Everything's set up. Everything's working. Okay, Dad. Yeah, you do, Paul. But the thing is, mate, you look at that Twitch leak that came out, right? You know, there was heaps of streamers on there that were screaming poverty. I mean, we were 6,634th on the list. You know, we had, what, $34,887 US in 2 years. So it was just over $1 per follower. And most of that got put back into the stream, running the boat and all that sort of stuff, you know, which is why you get your Twitch allocation. But there's a few streamers there, you know, whose numbers were ridiculous. And just, oh, mate, all I'm going to say is the leak is the best thing that ever happened, you know. Well, I'm going to get a jumper on and then we're going to start working from there, fam. Right, now, please don't forget to click that like icon, and also please don't forget to hit subscribe if you're new to the stream, okay? And we also have a special announcement today, fam. We're going to be doing a giveaway because we are 90+% of the way to getting partnered, right? And with that partnership, oops, hang on. We need to reward the people that have supported us. So I've got a very, very special giveaway, you know. Mike's Fishing Home. How are you, mate? Thank you very much for coming in. And look, I'd like to welcome the English members of the YouTube fishing community. You guys are awesome. Please stay humble, because I've come across from another platform where they aren't, and it is a real detriment to everything, fam. All right, and I really appreciate UK fishing with Big Dan, Rich and Leo, Mark, all the Welsh fishos. Sheep need love too, right? They know that I don't mean that, so I just love stirring them up. So look, yeah, welcome. And what I'll do is, while we've got people in here, I'll just quickly show you a, yeah, Aussie Welsh, like, oh, he knows me secret. So, when we get partnered, fam, I'm doing a special giveaway, okay? This is an original made in Sweden Abu Garcia 6.3-to-1 gear ratio ambassador reel, 4 stainless steel bearings, okay? These are rare as hen's teeth, all right? They're not in a very nice colour, but that doesn't matter because they don't make them anymore, right? So, yes, this is the high-speed ambassador, right? This is a 5600 C4 HSC, and it's made in Sweden. You don't get these anymore, famo, right? See that? Made in Sweden. So, this one is one of the originals, okay? And this is going to be the giveaway that we're going to be doing when we reach partner. All right, it's even got the original ambassador or ambassador documents. Oh, you're welcome, Aussie Welsh. We have the Abu Garcia oil, right? And it's ready to rock. Okay, so it will make a welcome addition to anyone's tackle box, that's for sure. Right. Now let me just grab this. Ooh, that's nice. Indiana, how are you, mate? Well, beach fishing, hopefully, and hopefully we get some fish, but it's not ideal conditions, as you're well aware. Espada, how are you, mate? Welcome. Right, now let me just get everything out, and then we're away. I can't believe that happened. Hey, Bamboozled, how are you, bud? Great fish, mate. You've been getting some absolutely awesome fish, Bam. Well done. Right. Now, first thing we're going to do is a little product review. I went into my local tackle store yesterday, okay, and I was looking for a rod, either 9 to 10 foot. Yeah, we'll get out there in a minute, mate. So I was looking for a rod, either 9 or 10 feet long, that I could use for these sorts of situations, casting out white baits on little gang hooks with ball or barrel sinkers, or even bean sinkers, okay? And the rod that I found, okay, is a Shimano Jewel. I've never seen a rod with this configuration before. Now, I'll tell you why I bought the rod, okay? They're about $170. Full Fuji components, okay, which is standard with the better rods. They have the long cast guides on it, underbound and overbound, which is important. Okay, and for a rod that's designed for a spinning reel, okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guides on it, which is pretty good. And a lot of these rods nowadays are being made where they have a much longer sort of rod section that slides into the heavier butt section. Now, when I bought this rod, first thing I do when I buy a rod, doesn't matter whether it's graphite, fiberglass or whatever, fam, every single rod has a point of maximum resistance. And with this rod, it's actually built on the backbone. Now, I did have a look at a couple of other Shimano Aquatip rods, and they were about 90 degrees off the backbone, so I didn't buy them, and I just spent the extra money on this, but really good. Now, this is a very fast tapered rod. It's designed for 8 to 15 kilo line, which is what we'll be using, 30-pound braid, right? And with a 7,000 reel or an 8,000 reel, this will balance up perfectly. So let me get all the bling off it, and then we'll have a cast. All right. Rightio. Jewel. It's a T45 blank construction and Fuji K Alkanite guides, whatever that means. And register your rod on our website. Lucky you don't type that in somewhere else, you'd get in trouble, eh? Hey, Bamboozled, yeah, this is 9'6". So 9'6", 8 to 15 kilo, but it's for a purpose too. A lot of people make the mistake of using braid on rods that aren't really engineered for it. So in this situation, I mean, this rod's ultra light, fam. I can hold it out with my thumb and my first finger, right, and hold that all day, so that'll balance up all right. And what we're going to do, right, is our first cast is probably going to be at about 45 degrees. So the thing that we're going to do is we'll pump the big rod out there closer to the reef, and we'll set a larger bait out there. That way, if there's anything that comes in or off the reef, it'll hit the bait. And then what we'll do is with this, we'll just be here and we'll just be casting out to the left and spinning little white baits back. So we will sort that out, okay? Right. Let's get that down. Hey, Bamboozled. Yeah, this is good, mate. We're lucky in Australia. We're one of the freest countries on the planet. I mean, unfortunately though, where I am in WA, we're sort of like, they sort of call it like the last frontier, so to speak. But if people keep abusing the privilege, they may well find that their sort of freedom will be reduced because they'll start closing up the beaches. I mean, yeah, it's just one of those things. We're about probably 10 to 15 years behind the rest of the world. And, you know, a lot of places, it's all closed off. you know, you've got all the EPA stuff you've got to follow, all the rest of the stuff. So it's not really, you know, it's not really a good idea to build around flat out. I mean, I actually pick times and days to come fishing where we don't have many people, right? As we don't really want to encounter too many people. And yeah, it is what it is. Now at the moment, I can only see one person way down on the beach there, okay, which suits us just fine. We don't have to worry about people doing drag racing and that sort of stuff on the beach. And hopefully there's not too much weed there today. Well, that's right, Volt, but they won't do that if you do the right thing. But, you know, unfortunately in Western Australia, and I think in most parts of Australia, the Department of Parks and Wildlife are trying to close most of these public areas off. But anyway, that's, you know, something for another stream. All right, let's get into it. Now the reel that I'm going to put on this rod is an NLF 70 by Qualia, one of our channel sponsors, if it's going to fit on there. Hey, how come that's not going to fit? That's a bit of a bloody shit house effort. That'll do, just snuck in. Now let's see where this balances. Every rod and reel that you buy has a balance point, whether it's a fly rod, fly reel, overhead and a spinning rod, reel, whatever. That's not too bad, fam, right? So that's the balance point or the fulcrum point of this rod and reel together, right? So what you do is you put a dot there, and when you hold the rod, you hold it there. And even if you do a lot of spin fishing off the rocks, which is what this is going to be used for, right? So we'll cast, then that goes under the arm, that's your balance point there, right? And that way you can hold that rod effortlessly all day, and it doesn't affect your fatigue and that sort of stuff, all right? All right, let's get this through here and see what we've got going on. All right, so and hopefully with this weather, we get a few of these, well, probably would happen if I actually got my line through my guides. Hopefully we'll get some herring, maybe some whiting, a few big storm tailor, sometimes the bluefish that we have here, or the elfin shadows, some people know them. They like this rougher weather. Now we are going to get a bit of rain later, so when that happens, we'll just probably hide underneath the back of the ute. Right, let's get that in there. And as you can see, there's a beautiful bend, very fast tapered rod, right? And this is actually the best way to put a bend in a rod, fam. Right, put line through it. So see that there? It bends at that second guide. So this is designed, you know, it's a good rod for braid. It'll load up straight away. And when it comes to casting, oh, it's a bit savage. Oh dear, we need to redo all this. That's terrible. Such a bad parent when it comes to fishing reels. Yeah, that's a bit worn. That's because of that other rod that had the frayed guide. All right, we'll put this aside and see how we go. Rightio, let's get into it. And you've got to remember too, when you've got a graphite fishing rod like this, that's a high modulus graphite, you don't want to bang it around. Welcome back, Dan. Good to see you, mate. I'm just going to get this out. This is going to be the new nerve centre of the stream, fam. Right, so this is going to be from where the magic is going to happen, you know what I mean? Get out. Absolutely ridiculous. Vinny Bean, how are you, bud? Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yourself? What we'll do is we'll set up here. I don't know about you in the stream there, but I think being able to go somewhere and feeling secluded is one of the best ways to chill out, you know, because you know what it's like. Every single person that you sort of bump into during the course of a day just sort of saps that little bit of energy out of you. And this is one of the few ways I find to recharge. Okay, and yeah, it's just good. I mean, this is what I do normally, and I love having the community here. That's why we do it. But in terms of like, you know, actual interaction, it's just great, you know. You know what I mean? Not have to worry about stuff. Not have to worry about people. Oh, it is Cal. Well, Welsh. There's a lot of misconceptions when it comes to streaming, right? One of the biggest misconceptions is that you need a backpack, right, to get anywhere as a streamer. That's rubbish. All that does is makes the backpack companies rich, right? And you achieve more, I feel, with a phone or something like that. Okay, you don't need it. Let's go there. Right, that's good. That's all you need, Dan. And you can actually achieve more. You can achieve more, I feel, with a phone. I mean, when we were on the old platform, we got given a backpack to use, right, which is, you know, I was grateful for. And because I would never have been able to afford one, right? But yeah, the issues with overheating, especially in WA, the issues with reception or lack of, you know, it just ended up being a nightmare. And the amount of times it cut out on me when I was streaming was just ridiculous, because your biggest enemy when you're streaming, right, is heat in Australia, because there's no electronics that are designed for our sort of climate. That's why they all tend to cook, you know what I mean? Phones overheat, a lot of stuff overheats. Oh, this is good. That's the big rod, that's the little rod. So I'm just going to put this in here for now and get it out of harm's way like that. That is 100% riggy-dig perfect for that. So that'll go in there, so that can go in either rod holder. That's not a gimbal bud, is it? Let's have a look. No. Good, I'm actually quite keen on this today. What we'll do is we'll do a fish and fresh, what? We'll do a fresh bimini join to mono. We might take a bit of line off that, okay? Big shout out to our channel sponsors, Millard Marine, Qualia Reels and Rode Microphones. You want to get serious about microphones? Get Rode, fam. It'll take your streaming content to another level. All right. Thank you very much, Bam. You have a lovely day, mate. Keep up the good work with your fly tying, mate. You're a star. All right. Now, this needs to air out after it tipped over, but not too much, luckily. Didn't tip over that way, it tipped over the other way. Great. Our wonderful little generator. That's been not quite powering the streams yet, but not far off. Good to see you, mate. Bamboozled, people, is an example of one of the reasons why we stream and do our streaming. Bam started watching our fly tying streams on the old platform and got inspired to start fly tying. He's a way better fly tyer than I ever was. And the stuff that he does is just so realistic and perfect. It's just an absolute joy to watch, you know. And they're the sort of people that you enjoy having in your stream, as well as everyone that's in here. So with our streams, right, and this is another reason I got off the previous platform, a lot of the other streamers and that tend to value the people in their community on their contributions. And yeah, I was sick of hearing it, you know. So yeah, I mean, when someone's inspired to do something that they watch on your stream and they end up with a better skill set than you, I mean, you know, gets the old cockles flowing, you know what I mean? As we say, the cockles of the heart or whatever. Oh, right, now, let's get this set up. Let's chuck this in here. Right, so I need that to stay steady there. And what we're going to do, we're just going to fish a single fish bait on the big rod over there, right? And then we'll start casting around these little white baits, okay? All right, now that looks quite a fair way away, doesn't it? Let me just try something through the magic of streaming. Right, let's just suss this out. All right. That's a bit better. That looks just that tad closer, doesn't it? Let's try that. All right. So if you're using Streamlabs, which I'm not, but on these Samsung Ultras, which I found are the best phones for streaming, just in terms of their cameras and their battery life. Okay. Thank you. Right, let's have a look. Let's get that in there. Great. Let's shut this down now, like so. Now, has that got both rod holders there? Now, this is good, Famo. That's a little bit closer now. Right, so we've still got a fairly clear screen. And look, if you're going to stream, only stream in 720p. You don't need 1080. Okay. Right. I'll show you the other reason that I wanted to get that Shimano rod as well, Famo. Right, with their upcoming salmon season, okay, I want to start throwing jigs like this around off the rocks. And with that, not only will you catch salmon, right, you'll catch a heap of other big stuff as well, okay? With the salmon and that sort of thing, these size soft plastics are usually a pretty good option, okay? And what that will do, that will enable us to be able to use something different and just vary up the streaming a bit, you know, so we're not using baits all the time. Right, but for today, we'll just sit there with baits. Let me get the big rod out. Righto, big fella. Where are you? There you are. Rightio. So, here we go. Right, that's good. Okay, so now down you go. Right. So now what I need to do is I just need to change out this mainline part of this rig famo. Right. I think this cold's going to start coming in soon. Okay, so let's get all this sorted. Where's that 50 pound? There it is. Nicely worked. Excellent. Making sure that I'm not missing any chat. How much battery life do we have left? 95%. Outstanding. All right, fam. Now what I'm going to do today is on my bottom rig, I'm actually going to fish an interlock swivel, right, like these. And then that way it's just going to be one less area for the line to twist. Okay. A little bit more expensive if we get snagged, but hey, that's fishing, isn't it, you know? Right. Oh, the seagulls are in lovely. Right. I'll just tie this on. Have a good little sinker. Size 8 beach wire. Excellent. Chuck that in there. Okay, well Dan, to be quite honest with you mate, what I do is I use one rig to try and catch all species, right? So we don't usually target fish here. The rigs that I use, been using a very long time for a variety of different species. I would like to catch just some herring and tailor and that sort of stuff, but I don't know whether that's going to happen today, mate. It's like anything, I don't know what the conditions are like. I can't see any weed washed up on the beach, but that doesn't mean that it's there, you know. So, I mean, the other day when we were fishing, I wanted to try and catch whiting and herring and all that sort of stuff. We ended up getting a wrasse, 2-wirra and a pike. You know, I mean, nice variety of fish. And this is the good thing. Along this stretch of coast with these reefs, you never know what you're going to get. I've gone out in the boat before and just wanted to catch, you know, like whiting and King George and that. And the first 2 fish we got were Western Australian pink snapper, about 15 pound, you know, so. All right. Now, even though we're in reefy country, I'm banking on the fact that we should be able to cast into snag-free area. Right. Okay, we're just going to use one of the traditional, they call it a pyramid sinker. It was invented in the UK, like most of our fishing gear. Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to have one sinker with a dropper loop, let it wash around in the current, you know. Okay. Well, Espada, in some areas in the Southern Ocean, my friend, they've got Australian salmon that are hanging around year round now. But, I mean, here, what are we now, November, maybe March? Yeah, probably March, mate. I'm hoping we can sort of get something by then, you know. Rightio. Managed to get some nice big muleys today for a change, which is pretty good. That's a better camera angle for today. Oi! What happened there? Might have been when we hit the reef, I think. Right. See, one thing that surprises me with this beach, you never seem to catch many big tailor here, you know. In southern beaches, you'll get herring, you may get like the odd tailor, even though they're sort of more, people reckon they're more of a sort of warm water species. But here we don't seem to have too much of the little stuff at the moment. It's the same old story, you know. A lot of the big stuff follows the little stuff, so, right. Righto, family, let's go. There we go there. That's in a really good spot. That's probably, from what I can gather, I'm estimating that's about 5 to 10 metres from that reef. Right. Okay, that drag set pretty well. Right, now we leave it. What we're going to do now is, I'm just going to examine this little reel that I put on this rod. Okay. And then what we'll do is, we'll see what's happening. I bumped into a couple of old boys down the beach the other day, sort of off stream, when I came down to sort of suss out areas to fish and that sort of stuff. And they said this spot in particular, right, they have caught a lot of mulloway over the years. So I said, well, that's good, mate, because, you know, I've had one in the last sort of year, and they went, well, that's what's happened, you know, the numbers have really dropped off. So let's just have a look what's happening. And the other thing is too, fam, I'm going to start going away from fluorocarbon. I'm going to go back to normal fishing line. I went out and upgraded to the Schneider clear line. Okay, I like using Schneider line. I think it's quite a good product. A lot of people say it's too soft and all the rest of the stuff, but anyway, it's a nice supple line. I have used it for a long time, and hopefully, you know, because a lot of that hype about the fluorocarbon, I mean, nice enough line and everything, but find it very, very stiff, you know. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought. Oh, sugar. We'll pull off about 20 feet of line there. Right, and then we'll start making your rig up. Right, and what I will do is on this little reel, we've got 30-pound braid. We'll use 30-pound monofilament, okay? Hey, Nathan John, nah, different one, mate. We've moved, we're a bit further north towards Bidding Up, mate. So, we'll actually pass Bidding Up, but that's all right. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a little bimini twist, and then I'm going to join some 30-pound shock leader to this. I was having a look at differences in diameters, right? So 30-pound Schneider line is 0.55 of a mil, and 20-pound is 0.45. So, you know, for the sake of an extra 0.1, I don't think we're really going to lose that much distance with it. Now, me personally, I like to fish moving baits, and with this rod and reel combo that we have now, I'll show you the rigs that I'm going to set up. What we're going to do is we're going to be using ball sinkers and bean sinkers, but I'll show you that in a second. Let me just check if there's any weed here first. No, this is good. This is good. This is good, Fabo. I think we're coming up pretty clean here. Yep. Lovely. Too lovely. Now, as you can see, we've had a bit of the small stuff have a chew on the back of it, but that's all right. We'll be getting that in a minute. Let's send this out. I'm going to cast out a bit further this time. I can just see some of the waves starting to break over that reef at the back. Now that's going to work in our favour, because when you've got a reef here like that, you've got a southwest swell and the waves break over it. When they crash over the reef, they'll create like an undertow in here, right, and start like dragging food source and that for the fish. So that will bring the fish in towards the front of the reef, right? So what I did there was I cast a little bit closer to the reef, and we virtually found our sweet spot, okay? Terry, hello, mate. How are you going? All right. Is it? That's good. Looking forward to today, family. Why is that disconnected? Right, let's use these guides to do this bimini. Right, don't you dare, don't. Rightio. Oh dear. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, there we are. We've got the box. Yep, trying to do biminis in 50km/h winds. Awesome. Do that again. We use the box this time. Always do that first thing, Dan. When we fish here, we set the drag so you can just pull the line off the reel by hand, right? That way it's a nice compromise between too tight and loose enough for a big fish not to drop the bait. Me personally, I always drive on the beach in low range. I don't like driving along in sand in high range, because if something goes wrong and you have a little divot and your tyres are the wrong way, you'll flip. I don't think we're going to get a stingray in here, fam, because we've got too much reef in the area, but stranger things have happened, you know. I don't like fishing or catching stingrays. Oh, why are the boys excited for Christmas, Terry? Oh, excellent. Yeah, I'm well, mate. Life's good. You got them a Nintendo Switch. Well, that's going to be good bargaining power for you, isn't it? Yeah, you can have the Nintendo Switch after you clean your room. Sounds fair to me. Oh dear. What are you doing that for? Great. What happened here? Really? Yeah, I told you this wind's starting to get annoying. Alright, I'm just going to figure this out, babe. That's exactly right. Oh, we're still getting a lot of the winter weather, Terry. It's pretty average. Oh, hang on. We do have a little bit of leeway. Lots of small stuff biting on that larger rod, fam. We'll get into it with the small stuff in a minute. Oh, yeah, get that on there. Hey! Nice. Great. Get that out of there. One thing that I find very funny to watch is people that don't have patience trying to do knots. It is hilarious. You know, just absolutely flipping the biscuit, you know, over stuff that's really not that, you know, painful to do, you know. Now, I'm going to just swap this out. Whew. Let's go. That line is very salty for some reason. This reel has been washed and everything. Salt and sunlight are the two things that'll kill your fishing lines, your braid and your tackle. Hello, Valerie. Yeah, it's being a bit of a bugger, isn't it, Valerie? Welcome, mate. How are you? What's going on, bud? Oh, pull the tag in, Jim. So what we've got there now is we've got a beautiful even knot where the monofilament is wrapped around the end of the bimini. That's the bimini there. So, one, 2, 3. Like that. Let's bring that in here. Hey, baby blue from heaven, how are you, mate? Okay. Nice work there. Nice work there. All right, now let me show you what rig we're going to use today for the small stuff. Right, ta-da, that can go in there. So what I'm going to do, right, hey, cheeky basket, get out of there. What are you doing? Hey. Personally, I think monofilament's very jealous of braid for some reason. Rightio, so. Nice. I'm going to leave probably 1.5 rod lengths of shock leader on here, just purely for the fact that we're fishing around reef. And, yeah, braid doesn't like reef, okay? So now what we're going to do is I'm going to grab a swivel. Okay, just give me a second. Here's one. Oh, you okay, mate? All right. So, what I've got here now is a size 5 bean sinker. Right. I'm going to put that over my shock leader and then down to my shock leader. Okay, what I'm going to do is, fingers, I'm going to have a swivel and I'm just going to let this bean sinker slide down. I'm sorry to hear that, baby blue. That's not good at all. Very sorry to hear that, mate. Has she been vaccinated? Now, what poundage is that? Oh, it's 30. Oh, right, okay. I hope she gets well soon too, baby blue. That's terrible. Oh, hang on. Rightio. So now it's quite a simple equation, famo. What we're going to do is just get a little bit of this 20-pound trace. One end we're going to attach to the swivel that's got the sinker sliding down to it. On the other end, we're going to put some gangs and cast and retrieve some little whitebait. But before we do that, we'll just do our rig up. Right. You want to leave at least a metre. Right, you want to leave at least 40 inches between that and your whitebait, fam. Right. Now. Right, where is it? Here we are. All right, so we have a very, very small set of gangs there. And I like this sort of fishing because you keep busy while you're doing it, you know. I mean, the old beer and bait fishing where they cast out a bait and have a beer is okay if you're into that sort of thing. I'm not. All right. Great. Back down there. All right, so that's our rig. So what we have here, famo, is we have the barrel sinker sliding down to the swivel, and we're just going to have a little white bait sliding around behind it. Just give me a second. All right. Get a drink of water. All right, battery life on the laptop. 92% with Wi-Fi. These are the last bits of field testing that we're going to do, fam, before oh, much better. Much better. Okay, now, in Western Australia, you get two types of bait. You get what's known as IQF, or individually quick frozen, and then you get the normal stuff that's just planted flat and packed and frozen like that, okay? I managed to find some IQF white bait yesterday. Hopefully this makes a big difference for our trip today. $5 a packet at one. All right. So, I like fishing little white bait like a lure, casting and retrieving. Right, so this is what we do. There's the fish, like that. Like that. So what we'll do is we cast that out just before the ball or the bean sinker hits the water. We'll grab our spool, and then what we'll do is start retrieving it like a lure. Off Perth metropolitan beaches, this is one of the best ways to fish for tailor and herring. Sometimes it's a fish every cast. Oh, that's lovely. That cast was absolutely effortless, fam, with this rod. So what I'm doing now is I'm just retrieving this slowly, pointing the rod tip at the bait. We're going to have a lot of fun this year with this fishing rod, fam. I find this one of the best ways to fish for Australian salmon too. Right, I'm going to cast this out, then walk back to the ute. That is a lovely cast. Yep, we've got the line laid on the reel properly now. I'm just going to sit down on the tailgate. Okay, so what I'm virtually doing is I'm virtually using this white bait like a little lure. Right. So I'm retrieving this nice and slowly. What's happening is the bean sinker is kicking up all the sand in front of the white bait. And because your bait's moving and it's in a straight line behind your sinker, if a fish does hit it, it tends to hook up. So, oh, we're on, fam. That was a huge hit. That was a huge hit. Did you see that, fam? That was a huge hit. That was like a mulloway hit. Did you see that? What happened there? And we had this hit as well. Rightio. So let's go and have a look. Now, if this comes back with the bait still on it, that means it's one type of fish, but let's see. Well, hey Timothy, welcome mate. Rightio fam, that's what's left. So for that to be hit behind the head like that, my call is that it was a bluefish, as you call it in Europe and America, or as we call it here, a Tailor. So that's okay. Timothy, welcome mate, how are you? Good to see you spending time with your family, bud. Welcome to the stream, Cobb. Yep, what a hit. Bugger. Well, it's still out there. I'm going to try and cast a bit closer to that reef now. What happened there? Did we get a knot? Come on. It's almost as if the join that we did gripped the guides on the way through, fam. Let's try that again, shall we? What the hell happened there? Unless it bounced around a little bit. Right, I think it might have wrapped around the rod tip. Let's go again. Nice long range cast. Good work. That's straight out here, so we're going to have to fish out this side, fama. And that's the problem. That's the problem when you don't hook up a fish like that. That was quite a violent take on that bait. So it's not going to work with a set of gangs, so I'll go back to a single hook. There must be fish out there. I just saw a cormorant. This rod loads up beautifully, famo. We'll be able to cast heavier weights with this. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to bring this through slowly. Well, that was a bite. A little whiting maybe. Let's bring it down nice and deep. Good thing about this is, Famo, right, this gives you something to do while you're waiting for a bite on the big rod, you know. And where we are positioned on this reef, we're not getting snagged. So it's an absolutely perfect spot. I would really like to fish this spot at night, fam. And what we'll do is we'll come here one night when the moon's phase is a bit better for us too. Like I said, I don't normally like to fish either side of the full moon, but stranger things have happened, you know. Rightio. What I might do too is I might start angling my casts towards the reef where it comes in closer to the shore here. All right. Yep. Told you we got bites, fam. Good stuff. Welcome everyone. Try and get the water up. Norton, leave me alone. Hey, Tipsy Max, how are you, bud? Welcome, mate. How's life treating you? That was a really good hit on that rod, fam. I'm worried that might have been a mulloway. Worried because we didn't hook it up, you know. Rightio, let's chuck out this little white bait. And see, the thing is, if we start getting Tailor, or bluefish, sorry, for members of our audience, big mulloway will follow the Tailor schools and hit them, you know, pretty hard. So it's what we're banking on. That's a lovely cast. Oh, that's right on the edge of the reef, fam. We just cast further with this new Shimano rod than we did with the other big one. Right. Just gonna bring this nice and slowly. Very, very quiet day. Very happy with this purchase of this Shimano rod, fam. Beautiful. I mean, look how much line we've cast off the reel with it, you know. I could quite easily I could quite easily cast a 10-ounce ball sinker with this. All right, the birds are starting to come through, so there must be some fish somewhere. Now, as you can see, there's a pretty strong swell going from left to right or hitting us in a southwesterly direction. So, let's try a different tactic in a second. I'm pretty sure that was a mulloway hit the way the rod shook. Bugger. Hello, what's going on here? Now, why would you do that, mate? Come on, you silly bugger. What? No, don't be doing that. Don't be doing that, like. All right. Okay. All right, another white bait. Let's catch up on chat because the most important thing is chat. I mean, Timothy, you have to ask yourself, mate, do we need an excuse to go to the tackle store? But I don't. All right, let's go again. When the Australian salmon, which is really more like a perch than a salmon, are around, you'd be surprised how many like 12 to 20 pound fish you catch on this little rig with a little 4-inch white bait, fam. Their natural instinct is to chase fish up onto the beach. So what I normally do is get one of those glitterbird floats, cast it out, retrieve it 4 or 5 times. You'll actually see the salmon chasing it towards the beach. As soon as you see the first salmon, you put a set of gangs on that rig with the float, cast it out and you're in, you know. In like Errol, or in like Flynn as we say in Australia. Rightio, let's go again. Nice big long cast. That's lovely. Hey, that's lovely, like. Let's go back again. Yeah, I'm gonna check the big bait in a minute. Let's have a look at this. That's good. Let's check this out. Don't tell me that's hitting our other line. Have you noticed how with fishing, famo, there are so many people that have this like tournament-based mentality now? And this isn't a crack at anyone that's in the audience, but you know, I never get bothered about not catching fish because I'm one trip away from the fish of a lifetime, you know? And fishing in a lot of instances is a bit like the lotto, right? You don't know what you're gonna get or if you're gonna get anything, so you've just gotta keep having a go, you know? All right, let's bring this big one in. We'll cast this out at 45 degrees now and see if there's anything circling around that reef out there, fam. Yep. And I might even cast out this rod with a double whitebait rig on 2 droppers. Let's see how we go. Yeah, lovely. Yep. Okay, so we have a few little shutters on the rod when it was in there. So there is something that's hitting our bait. Okay, so now what we'll do, the reef sort of, if this is the beach here, the reef's coming in at an angle like that. We're casting to here. Now we're going to try and cast closer. And I mean, a lot of your bigger fish will hang around the reef trying to get other fish and food, you know, so. Hey Daryl, how are you, mate? Mate, to hook jaws on a fishing rod, pal, you'd actually have to be trying to fish for jaws. No way in the world jaws would bother hitting something like this, mate. So, and with reference to jaws, I've actually seen sharks similar to jaws, but in the Southern Ocean, not in this one. One year in my dad's boat at a place called Walpole, the boat was, I think, 15 or 16 feet long. We had a great white come up around the boat that was a full metre longer than the boat, I think. Needless to say, we didn't last too long on that trip. Man, whew. That gets the old diarrhea going. All right, so we're going to cast a bit closer to this reef, famo. Right, so remember, when you're casting, right, you want to have your rig straight out on the beach behind you like this, and you want to have your rod with the backbone down and the reel pointing up. If you lift your rod up 3 or 4 feet, it'll cost you a lot of distance on your casts. So I'm going to try and hit this reef now. That's a good cast, fam. And what we've done too, right, is we've opened it up so that we can fish with this more front on. So that actually nearly hit the reef over there. It's at an angle of about 45 degrees, perfect. And all that's going to happen is if we do hook a big fish, it's going to head off that way, and we're going to have more chance of trying to bring it in and closer with the way the swell's going and that. I mean, I think personally it'll head straight for the reef, but using 60-pound braid on there and the leader that we've got, we should be able to turn its head and then just get it to sort of cooperate, for want of a better word, you know. Okay. £100 for a bivvy, wow. Right, now let's get another little whitebait. Judging by the lay of the land here, fam, right, I think we've got a chance of getting a wobbegong here, or carpet shark as they call them in Australia. So it's going to be interesting, but yeah, we'll just stick it out today, see how we go, and just work from there. But it's good fun casting the old white baits around. And it's a great way to sort of, what's the best way to describe it? If you're trying to transition someone from bait fishing to lure fishing, you know, this is a good way to do it, because you're basically using a bait like a lure, and then you just say to them, oh, we'll try this without the bait. No. Why is that? So it's because it's crimped a bit too tight, Jim. Right, let me get this sorted. Okay, looks like there's a few small fish on there. Rightio. We can go straight out now. Oi. Nice work. So what's happened is, as I've grabbed that the reel spool just before that sinker hit the water, what'll happen is the sinker will hit first and the bait will trail behind it. Unusually quiet here, fam. Unusually quiet. Water's very cold though. Very, very cold. Okay, what was that? We might have to go back to a dropper loop bait, I think. Let's see how we go. I mean, I like fishing like this, but you got to do what you got to do, you know. Beautiful rod, balances lovely with this 7,000 size reel, and it's effortless, you know what I mean? All right, no hits that time. Let's try a bit closer. A bit more to the left. If you've got a southwesterly swell heading towards you, it's better to cast into it at a slight angle, because you'll only straighten up, you know. Rightio. Yep. So, famo, we've got a few smaller fish in there. This bait got hit. So what we'll do is, they're obviously being quite finicky today. So Really, Cal? Okay. Hey, to all the Canadian, American, and members of our community from Great Britain as well, with your winters with the snow and the ice, when does it start to usually close up for you? So, I mean, do you do much fishing, say, on the last half of December through January, or do you spend most of your time at home? Because in Australia, we don't get, you know, snow in WA. I've never seen snow here. I had to go overseas to see it. And I just always wanted to ask that, you know what I mean? So, and your fishing's so much different. All right, we've got a size 4 here. That's a good size. Whoops. I'm aware of that, Daryl, with the ice fishing, but like, do you do much, does the like coastal fishing drop off that much? Because one thing they don't do in the UK is too much ice fishing from what I've seen, unless that's starting to increase now. Small rods, okay. Great. It's nice in there. Let's just do a good old-fashioned rig with 2 dropper loops and 2 light swivels, and not worry about all the fancy rubbish. Hey Superfly, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. All right, so you hunt in the winter in preference? Really? Oh, nice one, Timothy. So whereabouts are you again, bud? Are you in the States as well, or? Southern Ontario in Canada. Okay. Ontario, okay. So that is Great Lake territory, Tim? All right. Very disappointed we missed that big strike before. All right, let's get a couple of whitebait in here. Newfoundland, okay. When I was at uni, one of our friends had a Newfoundland dog, and their natural instinct whenever we tried to jump into the pool was save us. God, that was funny. Just have this massive dog with these huge webbed paws, panicking anytime someone got wet, you know. Oh, nice one. Half your luck, mate. Those Great Lakes. I remember watching the some of the YouTube stuff on that, and it's like, that's a lake. It looks like our ocean, you know, massive. Right, so, oops. So what do we got here? 2 dropper loops. That's quite a long rig, which will keep it off the bottom, which is good. So, I've got to get this rig out of here. There's a dog running down the beach, so just hang on a second, Femo. And of course the bird's going berserk. Hello, mate! Hello, buddy! Hello! Oh, you! No, be careful, fishing line. Wait. Fucking out of control. I've lost my swivel. Hello, mate! Come here! Hey! You're a bit of a grey beard like me, eh? And he's off after the seagulls. Oh, really? Yeah, they are, Tim. Massive. Is it true that some of them are that big, they actually have a tidal system? Is that right or not? Oh, Terry, we're very clucky for another dog, mate, but unfortunately work commitments and, you know, streaming commitments don't allow it. And if you're going to have a dog, you want to make sure that you spend time with it, you know. All right, I'm going to do a couple of... G'day, mate. Hey, hello, you little bugger. Hey, what you got? Hey, let me give you a scratch. Hey, there's it. Huh? There's a good boy. Hey. Hey, mate, he's got you well trained. I said he's got you well trained. Oh, yeah, he's a good boy. You can tell. Staffies are pretty good like that. Hello, mate. What's his name?
Charlie.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, he's thinking, how does he know my name?
Everybody's best mate.
Oh, yeah, that's what you want, mate. When they don't listen to you, that's when you have headaches, you know?
Well, sometimes he's like that.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Have you seen those two dogs up there?
Yep.
Can't hear a word you're saying. Gee, you've got a serious rig there, mate.
Oh, yeah. Still doesn't mean we're going to catch any more fish, though, sir.
Well, do you fish here much?
Yeah, usually about 200 days a year.
Well, you'd know better than me. I've seen a few salmon caught here.
Yeah, our season before last, we got 15.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but right up there, you know, where you drive in,
Yes.
that's usually the best spot for them because of that big reef. They hang around the back of that.
Yes. There's an old lady about my... She fishes here. Oh, you probably know her. Everybody
Oh,
does,
I keep to myself, mate.
Her name is Barbara, I think. And she's here around...
Good old Barb. Where would we be without Barb, sir, eh?
Yeah. And she fishes mostly around about the middle of the day.
Yep.
And I've never seen her miss.
Oh, yeah, it's like anything, isn't it?
Herring.
Yeah.
She's quite happy with that. Usually got a bucket. Nice old duck.
Yeah.
Lost a dog. That's how we got chatting.
Yeah, we lost ours a few years ago too.
Like a good mate.
Oh.
Not that good. Last season here, would have been earlier this year,
Yep.
I saw two big Tailor caught along here. I actually measured them. They were 500 bloody mil. Big Tailor.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But only the one, not a school.
Yeah, but in the southwest like this, one of the there was actually a state record caught at the mouth of the Donnelly one year in the 60s or 70s.
Yeah.
It went, I think, 9 or nearly 10 kilos. Yeah, they thought it was a salmon. And yeah, but then up north, they get all the big ones further up north, you know. They're traditionally like a saltwater species, but like Perth and that sort of stuff, you get all the schools, but down here you just get the odd big one, you know.
That's what they had. And it wasn't on the same day. Two different vehicles, two different people.
Yeah.
But one place, I was a bit unbelieving, and he spread it out on its tailgate like that and said, have a look. And it was bloody 500 mil.
Mate, when I was younger down the Warren Beach in the country,
Yeah.
remember the old Subarus, the station wagons, the four-wheel drives? I saw a mull away, the nose was touching the gear stick and the tail was out the back of the Subaru. And
Well,
they don't get them anymore.
last New Year's Eve, there was one caught right here where we were standing that was 1,200.
That's exactly why I'm fishing here.
It's worth being patient, isn't it?
Oh yeah, there's certain spots around here where you can cast to the deep stuff.
Yeah.
And it's the very late season at the moment. We're getting a lot of these southwesterly swells,
Yeah, I know.
so it limits you further down. So once, you know, we start getting the swells that seem to come in here, maybe, you know, from a little bit more truer towards the beach,
Yeah.
then I'll probably start moving down or even, you know, further north. So
Or it's a cuddle up.
yeah, see how we go. Yeah.
Good luck.
You have a lovely day. Best of luck with that. Hope you keep up. Oh, nice one, Daryl. Why is the chat getting disconnected? Is that our... Okay, one device. That's the device, I'm guessing, yeah? Okay. Yeah, Daryl, we don't need those sort of comments in the chat, mate. Okay, because I'll be straight up with you, pal. No one cares. All right. I know you're probably trying to make a joke, mate, but you got to remember 50% of our community is female, and they may well find that a little bit offensive, bud. No disrespect intended. All right, so what I'm going to do here, okay, is I'm just going to put on my first dropper loop. I'm going to fish double whitebait rigs. This is my favourite rig off the beach, fam. So let me just get another set of hooks done up. Hang in here. Right. Right, so where are all the hooks? Hang on, fam, I'll just sort this out. Oh, I've got another power bank in there, nice. Yeah, as that gentleman said, he saw a 1200mm mulloway caught from right where we are standing, and I said, yes, that's exactly why we're fishing here, you know, so it's the same old story, fam. Just got to get the luck of the draw, you know what I mean? Well, Timothy, that's the best way to be, mate. One thing we don't really have time for in the stream is pub talk, and no disrespect to Daryl, but seriously, Daryl, there's a time and a place for everything, sir. Right, and you know, yeah, this is not the time nor the place. And as I said to you, most of our mods are female, mate, and you're lucky I got to you first before they did. All right, so just a little bit of friendly advice there, bud. And I can appreciate if you're going through a rough patch, mate, but you know, that's probably not the best way to try and get around it, buddy. All right. Okay. I'm going to have to start going through that. Anyway, we'll figure it out. I'm a bit surprised that larger rod hasn't gone off, you know. Let me just hit refresh on this. Okay. Right, let's have a look in here. No, what we will do though is we will put a smaller bait on the bottom. Yeah, that's exactly right, Timothy, you know. And hey Tim, is it all right to call you Tim? All right. Yeah, that's the best way to go about it, mate. You know. And yeah. Look, mate, I was I mean, me personally, I was lonely for a very long time. Not in a bad way though, it's just that, you know, everybody has the old primal instinct, you know what I mean, to be in a relationship and that sort of stuff, but obviously the key to that is the right person. And yeah, I mean, you mate, some of the horror stories that I had dating, God, you'd slap me to put you out of your misery, you know. Oh, it's terrible. Just the psychos that are out there, unbelievable. Unmedicated as well, you know. Oh, lordy. And unfortunately, I met most of them before I met my wife, so. All right, famo, so what we've got here now, This is going to be a double whitebait rig. This is my favourite rig off the beach. Okay, this will catch more fish than a muley rig, believe it or not. And great way to fish. And you'll get a lot of fish that you don't normally catch with single bait rigs, like for example flathead. Flathead absolutely love whitebait. Unfortunately in Western Australia we don't have as many flathead as they do on the eastern coast. Right, now we're just going to leave that again. Now this is the thing, people, with your big baits and that sort of stuff, always resist the urge to move them, right? So as you can see, I've got two little fish baits on here. We have had some bites with the single baits, but it's been very quiet, fam. Very late season. Charlie will be due back in a second, the little bugger. Lovely. Hey, that's grand. Right. Let's see what's happening now, fam. Right, so we've got a good cast out there. Got two beautiful baits on there. Just got to wait for a bite. And the other thing is too, if there's any skipjack trevally out there or anything like that, right, you will get them on this rig because they love small fish baits. So a lot of times when you use a single prawn bait or a single squid bait, there's a bite, right? The fish like trevally and flounder and flathead and all that sort of stuff that like the little fish baits, they don't usually hit them, you know. And we are getting bites from little whiting out there, which is good. And I mean, the best thing about this, the fish, least important thing about a fishing stream. The most important thing is interacting with your chat. A lot of people want to come in to be acknowledged, and that's what you've got to do, fam. We're all in this together, you know. So hopefully, with the skill set that we've got, right. But I mean, so far the one good thing to come out of today is this 9'6" two-piece rod that we bought yesterday from the tackle store is going to be an absolutely fantastic addition to our equipment to provide further content. And on top of that, I've already got the Christmas present picked out for next month that I'm going to be getting for myself. And that's a 12,000 size Shimano bait runner that's going to go right on that little bad boy there. Okay? That's exactly what it's going to go on. Right? Wow, Valerie. Mate, I'll tell you something. Right? All right. Rightio, let's see what this big bait's doing, fam. We did have a couple of little bites on there, but you know, like I said, this is, what are we, Thursday, Friday? We're 3 days this side of the full moon, and I don't really like going fishing on the full moon, but stranger things have happened. We've had one really good hit on this rod, right, but we didn't hook up. Right, bait's gone. Okay, that's the join shooting through the guides. I mean, we're doing everything right. If I was in the Southern Ocean, okay, fishing from the beaches that I normally fish from, we would have caught 40 fish by now. This is one of the most highly concentrated, fishing spots in the area. So to get fish here is a good effort, you know. But all you can do is try. You know what I mean? And funnily enough, you do have the streamer curse to contend with. You know what I mean? Which is basically this. With the streamer curse, right? When the camera's off, you catch everything. When the camera's on, but now, right? All right, let's go. We're going to go straight out the middle again, fam. Right, I'm just going to try and shoot this little gap in the reef. Right, nice, lay this out. Good. Just give me a second. I'm going to give that another spool length. What is that grip? How the hell did that? Seriously, this J-braid line is awful. I spent a lot of money, right, upgrading to that J-braid, and it's terrible. I hate it. Hey, Charlie, what's going on? Don't do that to me, you cheeky bugger. Hey. The water, Charlie, behave yourself. Don't drop a gunner alive on the street, please. Oh, Charlie, no, Charlie, no. What's going on? So what happened was the braid wrapped around that guide. Rightio, let's go again. Rightio, that's out. Okay. That's better. Charlie! What are you doing, bud? Hey! What's going on, mate? Come here. Hey? Oh, yeah, the gear that I've got's pretty balanced. So, yeah. That rod I brought in from the UK.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, we're actually the Aussie agents for it. We're just waiting to sort out a few things with transport post-COVID, you know.
Look, there's so much trouble on the wharf with bringing in almost anything.
Mate.
It's bloody unbelievable.
Stuff that used to come out of China for $1,000 US is now $4,000 US.
I know.
You know?
I know. My brother told me he's been doing some renos close up in Perth.
Yep.
And his mate is the state, no, I think he might be the Australian manager for Corinthian Doors.
Oh, wow, okay.
And you ought to see the price increase.
Yeah, that's right. They get you.
Ned Kelly wouldn't drink with these guys.
That's right. They'd be too rough for him, mate.
I mean, it's not all their fault, it's what's been done to them.
Yeah, that's right. And unfortunately, it's a global thing, isn't it, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's right. So,
I have no doubt whatever, what the bloody Chinese
before you go on, I'm live streaming to YouTube. I'm live streaming to YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so, right, got it? Just save you the headache, sir. Everybody's entitled to an opinion, sir, which you're entitled to, as am I. But is this, you know, on YouTube, I've got guidelines to follow.
I know that.
Right, yeah. So I don't want to sort of,
We don't
I don't want to buy. Hey, Charlie, no, that's a hook, son.
Hey?
Hey?
We don't want to be drawing crap.
No, that's right. All right.
Good luck.
You have a lovely day, sir. Oh dear. All right, so we managed to avoid an embarrassing situation there, fam. You know, the fact of the matter is, I know that everybody has opinions and that sort of stuff, but unless you're in it and you know the absolute ins and outs of it, you sort of can't really comment, you know. And I mean, there's a lot of stuff on social media, the hate that's come out, you know, post-COVID and during COVID, unbelievable, you know. But it's the same old story, you know what I mean? Me personally, I don't like to go by anything that the media says, so I don't like to comment, all right? So I hope he doesn't think I was being rude there, but, you know, that's just how it goes. All right, let's get these rigs out and see if we can actually get a fish, damn it. That is an absolutely exquisite cast with this rod. We are absolutely belting out these size 4 snapper sinkers a mile. I'm casting further with this, okay, than what I am with the big one. But you got to remember, when you're casting on the beach, it's about balance over power, okay, and finesse. So you've got to balance your rig and your equipment to suit the rods and reels that you're using and line ultimately, because at the end of the day, right, these are our tools that we're trying to use to catch fish, you know. Now, that got hit. With the wind blowing this way and the swell coming in this way, we have a lot of left to right shape on our line, right? But it's the same old story, fam. We've got a line in the water. We've got more chance of catching fish than someone that hasn't. Although, the way I'm going, they probably have more chance of catching a fish, even with the line in the water, you know? So, oh no, Cal. Oh God, Cal, really? Right, so that's all going well. Hello, Dr. Chemistry, mate. I'm a magnet for everyone. You know, one day we were on the stream, right? And lady that was screaming at this bloke, you know, further up the beach, and it was running around in a bikini. It looked like it had left the house with 2 bits of string and a napkin, right? And it caught like view of this. It started walking down this way, and you knew that it had a head full of steam. And I just turned my back on it and went back to doing what I was doing. And then it stopped dead in its tracks, you know. And I mean, the last thing you want to see is someone in their swimsuit, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh dear. Beautiful day. Got no weed. Oh dear. All right, everything's going well. Awesome. Thank you very much for giving up your time to come in and watch, fam. It's 11:45. We're just having a little dip, okay, in the tide, and just after 12 it'll start to rise again. So hopefully we'll get a bite. But we've had one really good hit on that rod where it shook in the rod holder. That's normally a mull away when it does that. But unfortunately, we won't find out, you know. Oh, I can hopefully get in for a bike ride this afternoon. Oh, is Terry still in the chat? Terry, I owe you an apology. You're welcome, Dr. Chemistry. Why is that not connecting? That's very difficult. Let's find out. I'm actually going to plonk that on top of that and see if that helps. Let's see. Espada, really good. We're using Me personally, when I'm using braid, I like to use rods that load straight away because I have a very fast casting action. Because what I'll do, it's all about leverage, right? So if you look at the very ethos of your fishing, a hook connects you to your fish, the line joins you to your fish, right? It also provides resistance and also gives you a means to bring the fish in. And all the fishing rod is an extension of your arm. So use it like that, right? So when I cast with braid, I always have the rod butt pointing to the sky. I have my rod tip on the beach, especially with the big one. Not so much with these because you can sort of cast to accuracy rather than distance with these, right? And what you want to do is, a lot of people, they do these fishing tutorials. Oh yeah, this is how you cast. They hold the rod horizontal, they'll go to cast it. That 6 foot of distance with your line between the rod tip and the beach costs you probably about 30 to 40% of your cast. So, I mean, you know, what you want to do is you want to put your rod tip down and have your line straight so you feel the tension of your rig. And then it's as simple as pulling down with this one and pushing with this one in unison. Whammo, you know, and like drop the shoulder and your body into it. So, boom, like that. And yeah, I cast quite good distances with the big gear and with the small gear as well. With braid, a lot of the softer tip stuff is not too bad, but yeah, it's just a personal preference. And remember, in this stream, when I say something, it's my personal preference. It's not gospel, it's just what I've managed to deduce from my experience with fishing and that sort of stuff, okay? But that rod, very good. 9'6", 2-piece, 8 to 15 kilo, loads up straight away, very nice. And look, if you're new to the stream, please subscribe for free, okay? And don't forget to click that like button, okay? But it is very quiet today. I don't think we're going to see any fish probably till about 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. Oh, that's good. Are you okay, Valerie? What's wrong? Valerie, where is she? Have I missed something that you said? Thanks, Timothy. Bad. Me personally, Dr. Chemistry, and this is just me, right? This is once again my own view, but if you're going to spend $3,500 to $4,000 on one of those, why not buy a boat and go out 10 kilometres, right, and have an asset? Me personally, you know, the last time we were fishing here, there were quite a few Twitch streamers that had all gone out and bought drones, and I've never ever been one for fads and that sort of stuff, you know. So I refused to buy one. And the other thing is too, why would you and this is not a shot at Brother Shook or anything like that. This is my own personal view. I mean, you know, yeah, me personally, I wouldn't do that. I'd buy a boat, right? And yeah, that's how I'd work with that. But that's just me, all right? PM, I don't know. Valerie, hang on a second, mate. Let me try something here. Streamlabs, you bastard. Hang on. Themes and overlays. Cloudbot. Here we go. Hang on. I don't have... That's actually YouTube, Valerie. What's going on there? Let's do this now. Rightio, Valerie. Okay, I don't even know how this is in here. Hang on, mate. By moderator. Oh, you're welcome, Dr. Chemistry, you know, but that's just me, mate. You know what I mean? Like, let's save that now. Good. So if we go in here, let's go. Let's just have a quick look. paste it. Oh God, hang on. Just excuse me for a second. Well, Esparta, when you think about it, I mean, you know, mate, but look, I consider this pure fishing, right? It's us and the ocean, okay? So whatever happens, happens, you know what I mean? And when we were being ripped, it was earlier this year, about not having a drone and that, we caught a snapper from the beach that was 50 centimetres long. So I was like, yeah, you know what I mean? And that's what it comes down to. If you know what you're doing, right, and this is the thing that I find very frustrating with all these, you know, like drone tours and that in the city, okay? I mean, there's enough pressure on the fish as it is. But, you know, me personally, if you can't get it with rod and reel, well, get a boat. You know what I'm saying? And it's just an unnecessary expense. And if I had that sort of money, I wouldn't put that into, you know, a drone per se. I would put that into more technology to try and stream in more remote areas, you know? Excuse me for a second, fam. I've just got to sort this thing out for Valerie. And rightfully so too. Hang on, Valerie, just give me a second, mate. Okay, that'll probably work better like that, I think. Let me just sort this out. Was that the rod going off, fam? It's very quiet today. What? No. Come on. Let's go. YouTube. Right. Streamlabs. Let's have a look. Filters. Type. Channel. Let's have a look. Hey, hey. Right, let's bring this up. Oh, don't. Come on. Copy, go back to here, go back to here, dump, and paste, hit enter. Paste, enter. Yes, that's the one. Great. So now we click save. Good. Oh, did you have the injection? No, it's all right, Valerie. This is important, mate, because this gets the message across to, you know, what we're doing here with YouTube, because it's about the people in the community, Valerie, you know, and I have had issues with YouTube with a few things, but that was more with Streamlabs being linked to YouTube now. Right, that's all good. Great. Now we're good to go. There we go, Valerie. It should be okay now, but that was actually a YouTube moderation, not us. You got to remember too, people, when it comes to media and that sort of stuff, a lot of people will tend to watch, I don't know, like Current Affair and be experts on the world, you know? And that's not how it's meant to be. Come here. Come here, tackle box. That's better. Now, do I have my gangs in here? Yes, we do. There we are. I found them. I knew I had them somewhere. Right. Righto, famo. We had one hit today on that one there. Now, see how this is starting to come in a bit closer to shore? That means the tide's starting to come in, okay? Lovely. Let's see what's out here. And I agree with you, mate. Fishing was never about competition. You know what I mean? You know, fishing is about exactly that. You in the ocean, you in the fresh water, you in whatever. Right? And figuring it out, you know? Okay, so 2 baits are gone. At least we know there's something out there. I'm going to start burling up in a minute, just after 12 o'clock, fam. Probably at 1 o'clock I'm going to start to burly up. I might put a squid bait out on that other rod if the muleys aren't working too well. Got good colour in the hands. Righto, fam, let's get this right out there now. Lovely cast, I must say. All right, let's hold this fishing rod. What we'll do is we'll put out another big bait in a second. All right? Something like that. Sugar honey. Speaking of trouble, no, I'm kidding, she's great. Say hi to Hitman, mate. And what we might do is put the big one out in the middle in a minute and then start casting at the reef with the little one. Hey, that was a bite, yay me. Come on. Whatever it is, Fabo, very timid. Very, very timid. Very small, probably whiting, I think. But we don't really want to just sit here and fish for whiting. Yep, both baits gone. Let's bring it back. Yep, 2 hits, 2 baits gone, Famo. But that's good. If the whiting come in, other fish will follow the whiting, etc., etc. Let's go. So, we lost the big bait as well. Oh, yeah. That's interesting, isn't it? This swivel is now silver. When we used it the other day, it was gold. Ah, really? Wow. I bet that doesn't rust, said no one ever. Yep, I'll say it again, terminal tackle has gone downhill over the last few years, Fed. Rightio. So, let's get a nice big juicy muley out. Oh, nice one. Be good to him, sugar honey. All right. Did someone just pull up on the beach with a caravan? You're shitting me. Well, looks like you'll be trying to get yourself out, mate, because I'm not going to help you. Rightio, another big cast coming up, Famo. Going to aim for this reef again, all right? Nice one, good cast. What was that? Good, they can stay there. Strange old noise from the dunes. Hi Jared, how are you, mate? Quite easily, mate, because what I'm doing is I'm running a shock leader. Right, so with the shock leader, I'm not actually holding the mono. Sorry, not holding braid, I'm holding onto mono. And where that's positioned when I cast, it's about that much further to where the knot is that joins the braid to the monofilament. Rightio, let's get this cast out too. Yeah, so where I'm here, there's about another 8 wraps around the spool, Jared. Okay. That's nice. Let's go again. This terminal tackle is terrible. Very average swivels nowadays compared to yesteryear, fam. This wind's starting to pick up. I'm hoping when this southeasterly hits after lunch that we get a bit choppy here and some tailor coming close, but we haven't caught one for a while. Same old story, just got to have a line in the water, you know. Oh yeah, let's chuck that down there. Did the stream F? Hang on. What's happening here? No, that. All right. Yeah, Jared. Braid is a good way to slice your finger open. Oh, we got a bite then just as I'm putting the phone down. Damn it, that was a little trevally. Yep, bugger. Bugger, I missed that bite, famo. I'm just going to cast this out without a bait on it so it goes a bit further. Actually, no, I won't. I'll just leave it like that. Yep, 2 hits, 2 baits gone. Bugger. And the other thing is too, Jared, you got to remember, oh, look at those rain clouds. Oh, it's going to get serious in a minute, fam. You got to remember too, matey, braid does not have anywhere nearly as good abrasion resistant as monofilament. So you need to have a mono shock leader, right, to make sure that it doesn't nick, because it's like cotton, you know, in some instances. Hey, Mr. Cricket, or Mrs. Cricket, whichever one I just trod on. Don't be doing that. Righto, let's go again. Very small fish out there, famo. We just have to wait for the big ones to turn. This is a lovely stick. Right, this is a lovely fishing rod. Absolute pleasure to use. Let's go. Come on. These are the sorts of days where you'll be getting nothing and out of nowhere you'll get a really decent hit from something. Especially when the small stuff goes quiet. It usually means there's a larger fish out there. So there's the bite, come on. Stir up the bottom a bit. 2 white baits dancing enticingly in the current. I'd hit them, but I'm not in the water, am I? Come on. One of my favourite fishing rigs when I was in the tackle trade in Perth was a GB 2010 by Ugly Stick, which is a gut sput 2010, a one-piece rod, and I fished that with an 8500 SS pen and caught everything. It was great. All right, let's have a look. Gonna have a bit of rain in a minute, fam. Right, but don't worry, you'll be nice and dry. Hey, Jonathan K, how are you, bud? Bomb Dog, how are you, bud? 1244, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, good to see you. You well? Daz Dan, how are you, bud? Great, we've only used 20% of our battery power. That is fantastic. Nice work, good. All right, so we are just about ready to upgrade to the new streaming equipment, fam. Great, that's really good. That's really good. Right, we've got a blink. Yeah, this is our last field test before we get the new equipment, famo. So now everything's starting to get a bit choppy. Right, so now I'm hoping that we'll start to get some fish coming in. Rightio. Another 2 baits donated to the fish bank. Have I got a size 8 sinker? Just want to try an size 8 sinker on this rod. Yes, sugar honey, new equipment. So, that's an 8, and that's a 10. Let's try a size 8. I need to test out this rod and reel, fam. Right, so we're going to test it out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a heavier rod sinker on here and see if this 9-foot 6-inch rod can cast it. It should do. Right. You know us, Sugar Honey, we're always trying to invest and improve the channel, you know? And boy, have we done it. Woohoo! All right, now that's a howling southerly. Notice how the ocean has changed. See how we're getting this ripple effect across the top? It's not as smooth now. So it's trying to make its mind up whether it's a southerly or an easterly, you know? But that's okay. Woo. I think that's going to cast that fine, personally. Now, let's get another couple of white baits. And what we're going to do is we're really going to put this new fishing rod through its paces, to be fair. You got to do these things, famo. Now it's gone southerly. And see how it's picked up? That's actually not such a bad thing. It becomes a bad thing when the weed starts picking up. So, we've got an 8-ounce sinker on this rod now. Let's see if we can make it sing. Oh yeah. Bit serious. I actually took it easy. I'm going to give it a big hoik on the next one. This is the sort of weather where we sometimes get those winter tailor. Right, so I'm hoping that that happens. Right, what's happening there? It's really starting off, famo. I think this is at the start. It's baits. Okay, time to change tactics. Ronnie Gibson, how are you, mate? Welcome. Valerie, hello again, and I'm hoping that that's all sorted itself out. Yeah, a bit of a bugger there with the old Streamlabs. Let's go to here. Let's go to there. Like that. Georgie Ray, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream, bud. And I'd like to thank everyone from overseas that's watching. I know that this is not an ideal time frame for you. I really appreciate the fact that you're foregoing sleep to watch the stream. Right. Right. Change of tactic, famo. Change of tactic. Beautiful rod. Oh, what a rod. Rightio. So, let's bring this into here. We're going to switch to a herring bait. Well, George, I'll explain to you science behind it, George. This is actually half of a 3 metre length of stormwater pipe that I drilled an oversized stainless steel nut and bolt into, okay? So with this, the logic behind it goes like this. The difference in price between a 12-foot fishing rod and a 15 and a 16-foot fishing rod, George, usually averages $100 per foot, right? You put a 12-foot fishing rod in here, George, it becomes a 15-foot fishing rod. And if you get a really big fish, you can just fight it out of the holder. Okay, obviously you've got to make sure you have the point pointing towards the ocean to provide the resistance. Otherwise, it just takes off with everything. So we're just going to swap things around now. Now I'm going to start pelting at the reef, and I'm going to do much bigger baits straight out here. Left there. Oh, here comes the rain. It's quite romantic, the rain. I'm pretty sure I put the herring in here, didn't I? Or, let's go to mullet. Yeah. Let's throw a mullet bait out. I'm a big fan of the old stun mullet. Thanks, Sugar Honey. I might put the receiver on the left sleeve of me. These rod holders are 3 years old, George. I have absolutely battered these. Right, they've rolled around in the back. I've clubbed things on the beach with it, the whole lot, and they're still going strong, mate. They're scuffed, but there's no rough edges or anything. No, it's just my mullet. Right, just getting that to defrost. The tail's nearly moving. You can get about 5 baits. You get the shoulder to the tail, shoulder to the tail. You get the belly flap, you get everything, fam. Right, it's like West Australian herring, same thing. We had a very good hit before on the big rod. It looked rather like a mulloway hit. So if there is a croaker out there, I'm going to try and tempt it with a strip of mullet, you know. Yeah, that's right, Jared. Hey, Timothy, I'm aware of that, buddy, but mate, I don't know. We don't have Streamlabs filter on, and it may be a YouTube thing, mate. I honestly don't know, bud. So, and look, if you want to chat with Valerie, just go to our Discord, matey. Right, so if someone types in !Discord and click on that, it'll join our Discord, and you can have lots of private chats in there, no dramas whatsoever, and I'm very sorry for the inconvenience. on. Come on, Mr. Mullet. Very hard to cut these. All right, there's our first bait. There's our second bait there. I'm just going to put this down to defrost. Did they come up, Sugar Honey? Yeah, I don't know, Valerie. It's strange. They have had a heap of new changes recently, so I don't know what the story is there. Mullet skin is like bloody impenetrable sometimes. Go on, get through there. Yeah, that's better. These scales are horrendously hard to get through with a hook. Good, get through there. Oh, excellent. Right, I'm just going to put out this big bait again, fam. Good work. Right, now we're going to ping these white baits at the reef, Famo. Oh, dolphins are in place, fam. Did you see that? There's a dolphin just in here. They're herding fish in here. There it is. Hello, mate. You're close. What are you doing so close? No wonder there's no fish around. It's literally 15 feet in from the edge. Did you see it? Wow, he's chasing fish up onto the beach. Oh, you got to see this, famo. Check this out. Check this out. Hang on. What's this? Here he is. It's hunting just in here. There, see it just in there. I'll zoom in for you. Ready? Just in there, just on the edge. See him? There he is there, right on the edge, herding fish into the shore. And there's another one that's further up just in here. They're working as, oops, that's my finger. Right. So that's what they'll do, and this is what a lot of the larger fish do. Right, what'll happen is, whoops, get in there. They'll come in through here and swim along the front of this reef, and that's where they try and funnel fish in, and that's exactly what we're trying to cash in on here, you know. Okay, I'm going to have to report that to Captain Dolphin himself. Right, bring that back, like so. Along and do their own thing. It's literally in the whitewash on the beach. I need to get a video of this, family. Hang on, send it to brother Axel. Hey. Oh, look, really? That's the seagull version of Are We There Yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Nice work. Right now, had a bit of a hit here, I think. Let's have a look. No, dreaming in. All right, so as per usual, all the action's down there. We've got dolphins, birds, everything. Oh, we've got plenty of charger left in there. Yeah, Valerie, we do get a lot of them coming through, you know. There's one spot we go brim fishing, you can reach out and touch them, nearly. All right, if we are going to get a bite, it's going to be within or starting in the next hour to 2 hours, fam. But same old story, you've got to have baits out here and everything. What I'm going to start to do, right, is I'm going to start to burley up now with some older bait, right? That's where the herring are. All right. So let's get this out here. Yes, Ron, thank you for the piss take, son. So, the horse is bolted on that, bud. Just give me a second, famo. Whew. Wash away just in front of us. All right, so we'll do one packet now and see how, even though it's like really quite a lot of white water around, this area seems to be a little bit sheltered. That's another reason we're fishing in here. Because with that little reef at the back, it should stop the weed coming in as well, I'm hoping. Okay. Right. What's going on here? Ronnie, good to see you here, mate. What do we got here? Yabbies. We have marron in Western Australia, Timothy. On the east coast of Australia, they have these huge, giant, like native crayfish. They're massive. They grow like 4 or 5 pounds, you know, so. Feel like I've still got the bait on here, Finn. No. Okay, that's interesting. I think we've got crabs out there, fam. Yeah, take that. You love mullet. That's seagull talk. Where's the rest of it, you bastard? Righty, I'm just going to do another mullet strip out here, fam. We're doing everything right. I don't know what's going on. It's one of our better casts. That rip is starting to pick up. Just going to ping a couple of white bait at this reef, fam. This rod is handling this weight of sinker quite easily. We are going to go back to a smaller size in a minute. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap one of these gangs out for a single hook. We're going to start flicking out bits of mule. Right. Tide's starting to come in, which is good. No, Jim, that's not good. Even though it's an oversized rod tip, you don't want to bring the swivel through there, you know? So with this, fam. All right, let's find a size 2 hook. We'll swap it out after this cast. That's a bit better. What do we like drag-wise here, man? That's not bad. Right. What I'm going to do now is, rather than have 2 white baits, I'm going to have a white bait on the bottom, and I'm going to have just a piece of like muley tail or squid on the top, just to cover all bases, okay? Okay, yeah, the crawdads, we don't get crawfish here. We get the yabbies, which have been introduced from the eastern states, and we have our native marron. Yabbies, their claws can be up to 2/3 the length of their body, right? And they can actually reach around and like touch their tail. But a marron this big will get smashed to bits by a yabby that big. They're so aggressive. I don't get it. Just don't get it. Yeah. It's a little size 3. Nice. Yes, it's a very slow old day, isn't it, fam? Well, the one good thing out of today is got a wonderful Shimano rod. Don't know. Everything's getting done right. You know what I mean? We're all doing everything right. Forgot to catch up with a friend for breakfast. Oh, hang on. Rightio. Right, that's all sorted. 6.8 pounds, that's massive. isn't YouTube updating? Okay. Battery life. 75%, wow. All right, fam, let's just see what's happening with this one on the right-hand side. Okay, well, we know that we can cast the really big sinkers. Right, so let's go back and start casting some smaller sinkers. Right, and I'm actually just going to sit that there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just drop back to the 4. Right. Yep. Oh, really? So, Timothy, are you on the east coast of Australia, are you? Or? I've seen a Marin pinch someone through a potato sack before and got them right on this nerve in the back and just dropped them. Rightio. Let's put it. Been trying white baits today. Very tough fishing conditions, but hey, we're fishing, that's the main thing. Come on. I'm trying really hard not to lose my hat here, fam. Ah, damn it, come on. I'm actually surprised you haven't had any work coming up, but be famous last words in a minute, I think. Right, bring that in there, like so. Nicely. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to fish a white bait on the bottom in case there's flathead or trevally out there. Right. Right, so white bait, a little bit of muley tail, and mix it up a bit, eh? Why not? I'm going to try this reef now, Bam. Okay. Then what we'll do is we'll put it with another muley. I might even use the squid. I think we nearly hit it that time. Let's have a look. Come on, fishy, fishy. Little bites, Nothing big. Everything today that's bitten has been tiny. And I use slightly bigger hooks so we don't get smaller fish, you know. All right, let's put this big one out now. Right. That's well and truly bedded in. Well, the bait's gone, so we're on right. What's happening here? It happens. Oh, you said that before, Timmy, but when you say yabbies, right, yabbies on the east coast. So normally yabbies is an Australian term, Timothy, do you know what I mean? Hence the confusion. Anna and 8, let's have a look. It's an 8. No. Need to be a 10. Is that a 10 or an 8? Let's have a look. It's an 8 as well. Is this a 10? Here we are. Now we're talking. Yeah, sorry, mate. Now, I don't want to bring up a controversial topic with our good friends from Canada in here, but so what's the animosity with the Canadian geese, crew? Why do they like, because we have a lot of people that come into the chat that just rip them and all. Is that a bite? Rightio, we've got a 10 ounce on now, Famo. So, let's send it to South Africa. Gordon Bennett, that flew. A better chance of holding bottom now. See what happens. Right, baits are coming up clean. Interesting. No, hooks are coming up clean, not baits. Right, let's do it. Okay. Oh, thanks, Valerie. Good on you, mate. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope they end up being a nice screensaver. Okay, we've had a lot of people that have tried to rip them for some reason. I don't know anything about them, so. Hey, Valerie, you were talking with George about drama from another channel. Is there a bit of that on here, is there, or? In terms of like the platform, not so much. I mean, our channel's always pretty stress-free. Okay. Okay. Right, yeah, let's turn that down. Great. Hey, Paulie. Hang on, mate. Rightio, good work. Oh, dear. Oh, do you? Okay. Oh, I'm not glad I brought that subject up now. Oh, God. Right, fam, so look, yeah, a lot of people get quite passionate about the topic, you know, and I'm like, okay. Let's end it again, famo. That's that line there. Right. Nah, this is not working. Hang on. Right. Because we've got more of a tide coming in, everything's getting dragged left to right. So what I'm going to have to do is put on a WA beach wire. Let's bring this in here. Okay. So what's happening is, right, our baits are getting moved and we're losing them fairly quickly. I did go up to a 10 ounce, so now what we've got to do is change the type of sinker that we're using rather than the size, because the conditions have changed. Really, George? Oh, really, Valerie? So is that another fishing channel, or just out of interest, mate? Because it helps to know this sort of stuff, if you know what I mean. And I know what to look out for. Because the one thing we don't like is we don't like anyone's sort of experience of the stream impacted, if you know what I mean. Oh, you're welcome, Valerie. That's how we like to do it, mate. We don't like drama here. This is a drama-free zone. All right, fam. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to a WA beach wire or beach anchor. Right, that's the one that we're going to be doing. Okay, this is going to lock into the ocean bed pretty solidly, right? And then getting it out's the hard bit. Hey. Well, at least I hooked something today, even if it is myself. Oh, bite! That was a bite. Bugger! That was a bite. All right, so they are coming in. Told ya. They are casting a long way. I mean, look how long it's taking to wind this in. Oh, bugger. Right, so let's bring this up. Great. That is going to anchor into the sand. Hey, technician, how are you? False alarm, sorry. Welcome, technician, how are you, bud? Rightio, let's anchor this into the sand out there. This has got a beach wire, so we've got to be careful. What I've got to do is drop my rod tip and grab my spool so the anchor grabs, which it's just done. Right. So what we're going to have now is a straight line connection between our bait. Oh, yeah. So that's a straight line connection between our bait and our rod. Right, dead straight. Previously with the wind and the swell and everything, it was going about 15 to 20 feet that way, so makes it a bit difficult, you know. Wow. Why would you watch that? Oh well. Ironically, Valerie, and this is my take on that, right? You could go to a pub and get that for free. Well, no disrespect, I'm not going to judge the person, but in terms of content, you know, in terms of content creation, yeah, I don't know. But funnily enough, the previous platform I was on was like that. You know, and unfortunately some people lap it up, but good luck to them. I wouldn't be bothered myself. Let's see if we can get this fish now. And there, good. Rod tip down. And right. Let's go. Oh, that was a good fish. Yes. Very good bite, fam. Come back. That was our first decent bite of the day. Here it is. Whoa. I knew it was going to be roughly 1 or 2 o'clock before we got bites. All right, they're finally here. Is that the weight of a fish? Please, come on. Actually felt like a little herring, famo. Righto, let's bring it in. Let's bring it on home. So like I said to you, further up here, the reef is about, I don't know, 10 feet from the shore. So the dolphin was herding fish in here and bringing them back around. So, oh, you're joking. And they hit the muley bait. Now that's interesting, isn't it? Got this beautiful white bait and they're hitting the muley. Okay, so that was probably a Western Australian trevally, the silver trevally. And they're very hit or miss. They hit much like a machine gun going off, you know. All right. Fair enough, Valerie. Hey Nathan, we just had one decent hit there, mate, for the first time all day. And 1 o'clock was about when I thought they'd start to hit with the tide and all that. So let's see if we can actually get one on the beach, eh? Right, yeah, Valerie, I like to provide a stress-free environment when we stream it. You know, we just like a positive and proactive environment. We like to share our experiences together with nature. And I mean, at the end of the day, that's all you can do, Valerie, you know? And look, people, we're nearly partnered on YouTube. Oh, what's that? There's a big school of fish that's just starting to belt around on the edge of that reef. Shut up! I'm trying to live stream here, stupid seagulls. Hang on. And of course I've got the, you know, on this side now. We're on the money there. Yep. Yeah. Come on. Bugger. Come on. Just very small bites today, famo. Oh, that was the better one. Of course, when I'm trying to... Right. Yeah, like I said to you, I use size 2 hooks. Right, I don't like using too smaller hooks. I don't want to catch absolutely everything there. And a lot of small fish do get hammered, you know what I mean, when they're caught and released. Right. Now the tough bit is going to be removing this sand or this, you know, sinker that's bedded into the sand. All right, so there you go. From here on in, we should start getting more action with the fishing, Famo, because like I said, there was a little dip and then it started to come up. So now we're starting to fish a higher tide that's rising in the afternoon. Now, that's it, straight out. Come on, tumbleweed. As soon as you dislodge the sinker, you hold your rod vertically and you skip it in along the surface. Wow, our bait hasn't been touched. That's good. Oh no, yes it has. Okay, interesting. That's been again at the back. So what's that? Is that Tailor? What is it? These hooks are rubbish. Not hooks, the swivels are rubbish. I need to go back to the damn it. I need to go back to the what do they call them? They're like crane swivels that are overlapped on one another, but they do present headaches as well. Right, let's just drop that down. I'm going to go again with another West Australian muley fab, and then I'm going to defrost a herring and send that out. Extreme, how are you, bud? Thank you very much for the support on Twitter, mate. Greatly appreciated as always. Thanks, mate. How's Zed going, buddy? You good? What's happening with the COVID over there? Right, down in the sea and cast it. Right, let that anchor hopefully come on. So much stretch. That's a bit deeper out there, which is good. Nice. Right, well and truly on the money there. Nice. Let's get a white bait. Let's head out to that reef again, eh? Dan's still here. Why did that dislodge? No, a lot of current out there starting to come in. In fact, you got to remember, like I said, fishing is called fishing, not catching, right? So I know that things are a bit slow today, but we're testing out a new fishing rod. Everyone's down here experiencing nature. So, I mean, You know, we've had streams where we've caught, I don't know, 70 or 80 fish out in the boat, you know what I mean? But it doesn't really achieve much. It's good fun and that's, oh, sugar. But it's not been all righto, fam. Sun's out. Gonna go a little bit later today with the cast. Matt. It's starting to get very choppy out the back of the reef, but here it's not too bad, so we just got to wait and see what's coming in. Yes, this dual rod is very good, fam. We're going to have lots of fun with Australian salmon this year with this, you mark my words. This is the sort of fishing rod you want to take to Rottnest, because with this fishing rod I'll be able to cast muleys and that sort of stuff. Oh, God, Jim, every time. I just... yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, right, fish hits. Right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the big one in. I'll see if there's another hit on here. No, but it's gone. What I'm going to do is going to get a bit more burley. Yeah, we're going to be able to catch a lot of Australian salmon with this, fam. Really looking forward to launching baits off the rocks with this, famo. Yep, 2 hits, bait's gone. Oh, get out! It's a sinker, you tool. Not the brightest tool in the shed, are you, pal? Oh, Auckland's still in lockdown. How long has that been now? Extreme. Get some water into us. Please don't forget to click that like button too, fam, okay? Let's have one more cast though. I was going to wait, but no. Audio. Let's go again. Nice cast. No, pay attention this time, famo. see that? We're on. Oh, or are we? Oh, come on. Is it still on there? Bugger. All right, first fish of the day. Woohoo! I can see it on the surface. Hey! I told you there were Tailor here, fam. Hello, Mr. Bluefish. Thank you very much for blessing us with your presence. There we go, famo. First little fish of the day. We called it about 1:30. Back it goes. Yeah. Right, so that was the problem. Okay, so that was the problem. Oh shit, hang on. We're bottom. All right, fish on this one, fam. Good fish. Fish on. Good fish. Hang on. Away here tonight. I just don't want to lose it in this shore break. I've only got 20-pound trace from here. Whatever it is. I told you there was skippy on that reef, fam, didn't I? See? Just got to wait. Hey, that's a golden. There we go, beautiful little trevally. I'll put that back. Right. Yeah. Ba-bow. Rightio. So, what it was, famo. What's the time? I said 1:30. Yep. 1:26. So, we had the high tide. We had the dip. And now we've got the tide rising again. Let's get some more fish. So the first fish we got was a Tailor. They're also known as bluefish in America and Europe, and elfin shad in South Africa. The second one's a silver trevally, and that was caught on the white bait. This is the thing. You need to be able to have a small fish bait on the bottom and either a small fish bait at the top. If I had two white bait on that, I would have got two then. But at least we know now where they're coming in. So, let's get another little Tailor. Hey, fallen angel, how are you? Well, you got to be, you got to be respectful, mate, because it's another living creature. I like to run straight down to the water's edge. I make sure I wet my hands, you know, before I grab them. So, yeah, fish mortality at release is quite serious. Right, go now. Famo, if we've caught a Tailor here, there'll be mulloway here. So, get ready. Rightio. Same old story, we were doing everything right, we've just got to wait for him to get onto the bite. Right, run up the beach like Iron Man. Now, I have said before, right, that I have been confused with Shakira. These hips don't lie, right? Hopefully no one vomited in their mouth then, right? And the good thing about this is, because we've got the bait anchored with the tension in the braid, right, any fish that bites that is going to hook itself. They don't stand a chance, really. Rightio. That's right, Nathan. We'll be right, mate. Hey! Very interesting how we've got the Tailor on the moon phase. And look, people, I don't worry. The only time I measure a fish is if I'm going to keep it. And if I'm going to keep it, I dispatch of it humanely, okay? So, love to see big mulloway coming. Would love it. Rightio, let's go again with the trevally. Good fish on light gear. Getting my workout for the day. Right. Trevally loves small fish baits. Big trevally like big fish baits. I need to get some size 6. I've got some size 6 breakaways, I think. If that rod shakes left, right, oh sorry, forward, back, then the rod tip hits the water, it's a mulloway, fam. And look, we're not even using fluorocarbon. I'm just using off-the-shelf Schneider line, the soft line. Good stuff. Does the job. I'm getting a bit fed up with all the marketing that's in fishing nowadays. Oh yeah, you need this special shaped hook and that. No, you don't. Just go away. All right, we've got something rubbing on the line there. You can feel it with the braid. Come on, hit. See the protection we've got from this wind too, fam, with the reef? Where the reef is on that side, it's all white caps. Here it's still not too bad. And maybe that weather's driven them in, I don't know. Let's plonk that there. Right. Hopefully that's not the only 2 fish we catch today. Baby blue. It's 1:30 now. We're probably going to go for another 3 hours, mate. Depends how the battery. Thank you very much for giving up your time to come in, Sugar Honey. Thanks, mate. Say hello to Hitman. And see, that's the thing, famo, with fishing, we've been doing the right thing the whole time. You know, we've sort of mucked around a bit. You know, we anchored there and we finally got the Tailor and that. Now look out here out the back. See that fish diving down? Sorry, fish, the bird? That means that there's a school of Tailor out there, or something that's smashing fish on the surface. It's directly out between the two fishing rods, right? So there is a school of Tailor out there. There's a heap of seabirds out there, right? So I'm hoping they come in. What I might do is put a bit more burley out there. And have a great sleep, sugar honey. Say hello to Hitman. Good people. I'm trying to detox my liver. Oh, thanks, baby blue. The most important thing that you guys and girls are enjoying yourself. That's the most important thing, right? I'll run up and down this beach all day if it puts a smile on your face. You know what I'm like. And unfortunately, there's now a fire ban, so we can't do any more cooking streams for a while in this shire. We are going to have to head further south. Okay? And you never know, fam. We might be partnered after this stream today. I don't think so, but it's a nice thought. We're up to 3,700 and probably 50 hours now. 250 to go. Right. My palms are getting itchy. I don't know who's superstitious in here. I'll tell you, I am. Oh yeah, some of the things I do when I catch fish, my palms are getting really, really itchy, like really itchy. Whoa. What's going on? Hey, cow. Oh, and look, baby blue, it is what it is, mate, you know. Like I said, we're going to be doing a giveaway, and I need to apologise to Terry because she won a giveaway with the boys and that, and it slipped my mind. I found a box with all the giveaways in it yesterday. I'm going to have to send out the rest of them. All right, which is a bit embarrassing on my part today. Right, now. Wait, good. Oh, bugger! 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 No, you've had a hell of a hit when the sinker ends up above the muley, people. Trust me, that was a huge head shake. Absolutely mangled it. I even reached forward, dropped it and set the hook. Nothing. Oh man. So what happened was, yep, probably a big mulloway, fam. I've had that many fish that we've caught mulloway where there's been a full bend in the rod. You bring back the bait untouched, and it's usually a croaker. I have no idea how they do it. Right, let's get that there, man. It's just starting to get interesting, famo. Just starting to get, things are heating up. Yes. Oh man. Bent the swivel, jeepers. I nearly did my knee then. Right, let's see what's in here now. I know what's happened. I know exactly what's happened. Yep. And see how the white bait hooks are coming up clean. Ooh, hello. Oh, don't say that. Mate, I can scratch either of my palms. It's still money going out. Bit of a nip in there. Right, so sinker's not holding bottom fem. Time to go. Oh, yes, it is. What am I saying? Good. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the 2 white baits on there. Okay, let's see how that goes. Remember, you've always got to mix things up, famo. Right. Oh yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Woo woo. Hey, give me hat. Hey. Last time my hat fell off on the beach, I nearly broke my leg. Remember? I still don't live that one down. Right. Ronnie. Ronnie. I hear you, brother. I hear you loud and clear. Right. Let's get 2 white baits out there. And you know what? If we get a double header of trevally, I'm not going to be able to bring it in, but we'll try. We're good like that. It's big. It's magic. Right. Is a lovely cast. We've cast a fair bit of braid off this spool. Just starting to get some interest in that big one again, fam. Okay, so things have gone a bit quiet. So there's something big that's moved into the area, or we caught the only 2 fish that were there. But with the way the tide's coming in, the Tailor have come in, and the Trevally, something else will come in after them. I'm hoping that it goes up on this rod, because that's got the 30-pound trace. This has got the 20, and Murphy's Law, that's how it normally works. Woo! Yes, da-da-da! All good fun. Right. That's detoxing the liver nicely. Right, we just had a bite on the left rod. Nothing too big though. Could have been a herring or something. Come on, hit again. It's been tough conditions today, fam, but we're still having a go. That's the main thing, you know. Let me just check the car's going to start. Hey. No, that's handy, mate. Oh, excuse me. Right, now what we're going to need to do is get a breakaway sinker. What's that, an 8 or a 6? I think that's a 6. These are a lovely little sinker. That's a size 6. I think that's the right size for this one here. Okay. We might have to get another WA beach fly because I think the other one's broken, fam. How much battery life left on this? 67%. So we've been streaming for over 3 hours. No, longer than that. Or did our stream drop out, did it? Wow. Right. All right, we've got another one. Lovely. Oh, did it stay on there or not? Yeah, I think, oh yeah, we have. Oh, good fish, fam. They try to take us around the reef. Oh, good fish. We got good fish on here, fam. I hope it stays on. Whatever, did it come off? Oh, God, I don't know. Yeah, on here, I think we got another skippy. Swimming towards us. Swam straight, I think. Come on. Is there? I hope get it in. Hang on, famo. Cut in front of us here now. Another beautiful little skippy, fam. Look at this, what a beautiful fish. Once again on the white bait. So what I need to do, oh sugar. Now when they get caught around the gills here, you've got to be very careful, right? Where is it? Okay, Jimbo, Back hook first. Good. Last hook. Now this is easily a legal size fish, but I'm not keeping him today. So this is going to go back, okay? Well done, little fella. Thanks for sharing this experience with us. Here we go. Yes. Told you whitebait were a good bait. Rightio. No drones here. Whoops. Cheeky. Oh, that's because I turn around, baby blue. It might be flat too. That doesn't help anymore. Nearly flat. Rightio. Now, the minimum legal size for trevally is about 25 centimetres. That one was easily about 35, but in my book, 25 is too small, right? And believe you me, I love eating trevally, but early in the season, first couple of fish, let them go, you know. When it first came, I thought, bloody hell, this is a bloody juvenile salmon. No, trevally. All right, let's go again. What I'll do is I'll cast that out. Trevally are one of the few fish, you know they're saying give them enough rope, they'll hang themselves. Right. Rightio. Rightio, let's go again. This is a pretty good spot, famo. I'm hoping we get, you know what I should do? I should put on a single fish rig for a mulloway. Just going to see if there's another one out here. Let's have a look. All right, let's leave that there. Oh, there's that hit on the other one. They're there, they've come in, fam. Come on, hang on, let me bring this in. Straight away there was a hit. Rightio, another change of tactic coming up, famo. Watch this. I don't think that sinker is quite heavy enough for it to set the hook. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up to a size 6. We're going to use a breakaway. Yeah, both basically obliterated. Well done. That's lovely, like. Okay, that's interesting. That was a small mulloway because the head of this got hit first. Rightio. Hey, Dom Foley, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. Beautiful baits. This is exactly why we're catching fish today. These are individually quick frozen white baits. Thank you, Ronnie. That's what you got to do, mate. So see this? We'll go to a size 6 and that'll launch in there properly. I'll just splay that out a bit so it's not quite as much resistance. And then what we do is we'll get that little bit extra distance a bit closer to the reef, and when we set the hook, it'll be able to hook themselves. But this rod's dynamite, fam. So happy I bought it. Just a nice little, well, 9.5 foot 2-piece, but you know, that's all we need. And it's already done the job. So what we're going to do is just going to go with a size 6 quick release, but not worry about the quick release. Right, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually modify this rig. Right. Now we will get extra distance on this cast. Okay, which is good. But obviously we don't want it too close. And when it comes to fishing rods and that, you can use, you know, like a 4-ounce sinker, cast a certain distance, a 6-ounce sinker, cast a certain distance, and then you can use like an 8-ounce and not cast further than the 6-ounce, you know? It's just a question of getting to know the tackle. Now I've used a 4-ounce and I've used an 8-ounce. The 8-ounce was a little bit big. The 4-ounce, not bad, but a little bit light, so, and this is a new rod, so it's the first time we've used it. We've just got to figure out what its limitations are. Now I know that, I'm going to try a 6-ounce sinker, and let's send it to South Africa. Right. I'm thinking 150 grams of lead on this is ideal. Let's go. Yep. 6 ounces it is. Right, let's lock that in. Beautiful. So, nice straight line to the sinker now. Good. So for fish hits, should hook itself. Let me just go and grab a battery charger. Right. Ronnie, they aren't, but I don't have any pippies. So, classic Hank, how are you, bud? Pretty good, mate. We got a good Tailor and a couple of good skippy today. So what's happened is now, whereas before I had a bow in the line and the sinker was lifting, now the sinker's anchored and the line is straight. So the slightest hit on that, it should hook itself. And what I'm going to do on this left rod, I'm going to put some herring. Okay. All right, there's that hit. Right, I need to get some, some battery into this. That's at 100, I think. Right, so let's do this. Yeah, microphones are nearly dead. There we go. That's good in there. I'm just going to go and get another battery pack, fam. And look, people, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Please subscribe for free. And also, please click on that like button too. Thanks. Just let YouTube know what we're doing, okay? Right, let me just go and get this other battery. What I might do is I might shift this lapel microphone to the left rather than the right. Where are we here? Nice. Chuck that there. Excelente. Which is some sort of pigeon language for excellent. Right, let's put out one more muley bait. Right. That should be okay. Have we got a bite on there or what? You got to remember too, people, with fishing, right, your rod and reel and line and all that are your tools. You've just got to figure out how to utilise them correctly, you know. And that's what we're doing today. So I think we've got another one on there, but we'll send this out first just in case a Tailor or a big muley comes through. Rightio. Right. Okay, that's anchored properly there. I had to adjust the barbs. Okay, these breakaway sinkers are really good, family. There's a heap of cormorants out there, so there are fish out there, fam. For those of you that aren't familiar with breakaway sinkers, right, Bogan, how are you, bud? The reason why they're called breakaway sinkers is when you cast them out there like that, but as soon as you start moving them, it breaks away. That's the term they use, right? So that way you can retrieve them easily. Really good way to fish these. Hey, what are you doing with the beads there? Come on, you little buggers. Hey, what are you doing? Don't be cheeky. Load up. Hey, hey. Rightio, let's get another couple of white bait. The fact that we got a Tailor down here, all good. Bogan, hope you're well, mate. And thank you very much to the 20 people that are watching. It's greatly appreciated. Okay. Oh. Right, good. And remember, people, if you are going to keep fish, don't make them suffer. Just euthanize them humanely, right? And put them straight on ice. Okay? Rightio, let's send this out again. Have we got a bite on that? No, rightio. I'm going to try and hit the reef this time, fam. Just judging by the volume of water, the ocean's sort of shaping itself at the moment. Things should lead up to evening quite well. So what I've got to do is just try and hit this reef here, okay? So let's just get this nice long cast out. Oops. It's a lot of air time. Right, let's go. You're not going to believe that hit as soon as that had a hit as soon as it hit the water. Now, I'm thinking that maybe with the 6 ounce, the bait's not presenting the same. So we just wait and see. Lots of birds out on the water there, fam. Well, we're holding bottom, that's for sure. Right, we're holding here, we're holding bottom there. Yep, there it is. We might have to go back to the 4 ounce famo. I don't think they like the fixed bait. But that's all right, it is what it is. We were catching fish on the 4 ounce sinker. We went to the 6, we tried it. Had a lot less response. But you've got to try these things, don't you know? We did cast it a long way though. I mean, it's still coming. It's still coming. Here it is. Whew. Yeah, we'll find out, Ron. You know, that's all you can do, mate. You can just have a crack. That's what we like to do in Australia. We like to have a crack. It's our nature. As well as being really good smartasses. Oh, yeah. Easy, tiger. But as you can see with the fishing system that we're using, fam, it's not too fancy. You know, we're not spending massive dollars on rods and reels. Like yesterday when I bought this rod, it cost me $168, but that's money well spent because we can provide content for the members of our community, you know. But normally I don't spend $168 on rods. Okay, the two little brim rods that I have got were about $70 or $80 each or something, you know. You don't need to spend massive dollars, you just got to know what you're doing. Right, get over there. Right, let's get a couple more white baits. Shut up. Is it a yabble, Evan? Seagulls would have to be one of the most annoying birds. Next to crows. Rightio. The other thing is too, bluefish are not a very nice eating fish. A lot of people would have put that fish out with a big hook in it as a live bait, but I don't see the point of that. You know, that fish would have been easily legal size and everything, but, you know, just a personal thing of mine. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Wind's really starting to pick up now. This southwesterly swell. Right, that's the sweet spot, as they say. The paternoster rig with the 2 dropper loops, a lot of people call that a self-hooking rig, right? So, yeah, I don't really see the point of that. In terms of like using it just to rip fish out and that sort of stuff. I like the rig and I like to fish the rig, but it's one of the few rigs that where you use it with a sinker down the bottom, the fish will hook themselves. As you've seen, we're fighting another fish, another one. But, you know, a lot of people use it just to reef in fish after fish after fish. I don't like that. Right. Now. UK Sea Fishing with Big Dan, thank you very, very much for staying in the stream, mate. I really appreciate it, pal. Okay, enjoy your sleep, and look, people, if you want to see another good fishing streamer on YouTube, do yourself a favour and follow UK Sea Fishing with Big Dan, okay? Does a good job. Yep. Rightio. Maybe we should do that. No. They need to have this on the other side. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Right, I'm just going to wind in the big rod. Okay. Oh, something here. Out of control. Right, they're all. See the transmitter. Just excuse me for a second, famo. Jacko, how are you, mate? Welcome, bud. What's going on? You behaving? Okay. So let's go to here. It's taking its time. You're behaving, Jacko? Well done, Jacko. Rightio, good work. Let's try here again. Rightio, we've lost another 2 baits, which means we've probably missed another 2 trevally. Bugger. That's all right. Let's bring in this big one as well. Rightio. Is this tumbling on the bottom or what? Okay, Famo. Now, we may have a gummy shark out there. Because this has been belted side on by something. See the size of the mouth there with the bite? And something without teeth with like plates. That's usually a gummy shark. Right. Now, let me just see something here. Is the audio still fine? Righto, Famo, because we've had the Tailor and a few other fish, what I'm going to do is I'm going to redo this rig up. I'm not happy with how it's been sort of damaged a bit, so I'll cast out this small rod and leave it, and then we'll go to the big one, okay? Stay there. The last thing I want to do is actually get onto a really good fish and then get let down from a failed rig, you know, that would just get me instantaneous. So let's cast this out, we'll see if there's some skippy out there. You never know, we might even get a little tailor or a big tailor. Good work. Right, so I might make this rig a little bit longer between the hooks and the swivel, because this one's just about had the pork. Right. Good work. So let's do that. Okay. Now, what are we going to do here? Yep, that's what we'll do. Right. So first things first, we'll get this sorted out with the bottom one. Beautiful rig coming up, good knots, nice. I suppose that saying doesn't work if you eat with your hands, Jacko, you know? Imagine. Right, now that's 20 pound, let's get some 30 pound now. Nice length of that. No, we'll do the hook first. And what we'll do is we'll do up a fresh set of hooks, I think. That one's had a bit of a battering, that rig. How's the music going, Jacko? Good, you well? Pat O'Malley Fishing, thank you very much for popping in, mate. Look, people, do yourself a favour, give Pat O'Malley Fishing a follow, subscribe to Pat O'Malley Fishing on YouTube, okay? Thank you for coming in, Pat, I hope you're well, mate. Oh, nice one, Jacko. I'm still waiting for you to crack it big on Australian Idol. See you, Pat. Thanks for coming in, mate. Oh, Jacko. They would have changed the rules, mate, on you, mate. Don't you tell me that, Jacko. Don't you tell me that, Jacko. I'll show you what I hate about cheap swivels in a second, famo. Hey, don't you dare. That's clear, isn't it? Well, the word's got out, fam. We've got about 40 seabirds over there. Hey. In the old days, even your cheap swivels, right? In the old days, all the cheap swivels were made of brass. So I don't know what metal this is. I'm hoping it's not aluminium or a mix, but that's been painted. When we started fishing with that 3 days ago, it was gold. Very disappointing. I'm going to be throwing that into the bin. You know, just stupid. As if you're not going to find that out, you know? You, it's magic. So what we'll do is we'll send out the big rod first with the new rig on there and then work the rest out from there. Rightio. Rightio, time to send this to the high heavens. I think my head's shrinking or my hat's getting bigger. That's set beautifully. Nice. I think my head is shrinking. Rightio. Yeah, this wind is really picking up now. There's that bite, hang on. Missed it, bugger. Come on. I think we've lost our baits again. Well, there you go. I think time for this to come back around here anyway. It's not really working. Hey, come on. There we go. Nice. Like everything's made in the United States of China, Ron. What's happening here now? Is that running to charge? You kidding, yeah? It's on 3. Yeah, Scotty auditioned for Robbie Williams the musical there, Ron. Good call. Huh? There's our other line. Don't do that. I think I'm going to have to get a second set of speakers, I think. Missed a bite again. Come on. I'm better off just leaving it, I think. That's what worked last time. All right, let's check out the time, fam. The time is 2:38. Okay, well, what we might do is, hang on a second. It is very quiet and it is very peaceful today, isn't it? All right. What is it now? 2:39, eh? Right. Okay. Right. Got a knot in it? No, surely not. It has, you cheeky bugger. Yep, attention to detail, fam. When we caught those trevally before, trevally go all over the place when you hook them. And what it did is it tied a knot in the dropper loop. You cheeky bugger. Well, everything's quieting down. Let's just leave that on its own now. Good work. Now, what's happening here? Bait's gone. Right. Now. I'd love to get a gummy shark today, but I don't like the chances. Is that a hit? Rightio, fam. Hang on a second. Getting really good distances on these casts with this gear. Good. Right, the bait's set now. So now, great. Now we should get a fish. Rightio, bait's gone again. I don't think our dropper lips are too big though. What's going on here with chat? Hey Shot, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream, mate. Sorry about ignoring you. I was too busy fishing. How you going, mate? You well? Nothing. Lovely stick. All right. We're getting hit as soon as it hits the water. Yep, this tide's starting to come in, fam, but yeah, tide's starting to come in, but we've really got this wind coming up as well. That's a good bite. Come on. We got a Tailor and 2 silver trevally before, which is good. But then it's quietened off. I think there's something larger out there that's swimming around that's put the fish off. We did get a muley back before that looked like it had something hit its side on. So is that wind or a fish? Let's have a look. I think it's wind. Lost. It's on here. Have we got weed now, haven't we? Let's have a look. So why is that sinker tumbling? Why would it do that? Oh, that's why. Yes, seagulls, hang on. Bait wasn't touched. Interesting. There you go, birdies. Just going to try a strip of herring now, fam. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Oh God, really? Oh, shush. Now let's have a look. Okay, receiver. Transmitter's a little bit on the slow side. Okay, so that's mullet. Got a bit of squid there. Did I grab 2 bags of mullet by mistake? I think I did. Oh, great. Oh no, here we go, a bit of a herring there. Great. Just going to defrost this herring and put out a herring strip, fam. This wind's really picked up. It's just getting quite savage now. All right. So we got a heap of kingfishers and that sort of stuff that are feeding just out here on the left. So that usually means there's a school of Tailor or a school of falling out of the sky there. So there are fish down there pushing other fish to the surface that the birds are able to feed on. So I think we're going to put out this herring at the right time, fam. Herring's a much tougher bait than the muley. And if we have got a larger fish out there, it should be more appealing, hopefully. So let's see how we go with this. I'm just going to do a strip bait and we'll see how we go. All right. 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 Right, let's hope. Watch out, birds. Great. I just cast my microphone off, which is not ideal. Whoops. Right, we've held bottom, which is good. This is an absolutely stupid idea. Hopefully we've got enough charge to finish the stream. Bring that in here. Right. Okay. Did 8-shot leave? Sorry, 8-shot, I missed your message before. Where's this line now, rightio? There's a heap of birds there, fam, starting to feed out the back. Okay? Like I said, there must be a bait fish school getting chased up by something bigger. Let's leave that there. So I'll leave the herring in there. Let's see how we go. Oh, hey, 8-shot, how are you, mate? How's life treating you? If this wind really starts to pick up, we might have to call it a day, famo. Well, it feels like it's gone off the bite again, fam, so I don't know what's going on. Bugger. Ooh. So, baby blue, we got 1 bluefish. Okay, and we got 2 silver trevally. So it's been a very quiet day, but like I said, you know, we're 2 or 3 days this side of the new moon, a full moon, sorry, not new moon. And I don't really do that well on either side of the full moon. But we've had good fun. I know the limit to this rod now because we've tested it out. All good. There's a bite, come on. Good weight to those trevally, fam. Oh, excellent. I thought with that Tailor coming through, we would have got a mulloway or something, but no, obviously not. Oh, the flu shot. Oh, yeah, I hear you, mate. They are brutal. I remember when I had the Pfizer shot, the first one knocked me on my ass. And now apparently we've got to get boosters and all sorts of stuff, you know. With you. Certainly turning out to be a sort of pretty average sort of day, really. 3 fish that we wouldn't have had, sorry, if we didn't come fishing, so. Now that's interesting. In true trevally fashion, the top bait's missing. Don't know what's happening with that herring. When are you hoping your mum to be out of hospital by, baby blue? I mean, obviously the sooner the better. I'm just going to check the volume on this. Oh, that's very clear. Well done.
Oh, that's very clear.
Good work. I just unliked my own stream. Well done, Jim. Oh dear. Right. Well, famo, I think we might have to wind it up soon. But we will keep persevering, okay? Man, I'm loving these baits. These are exactly the sort of baits you want to take to Augusta with you. Rightio, nothing on there, bugger. Oh, well, let's try again. Just going to grab a seat down here so I don't spoil your view. Right, oh, there we are, lovely. Got to go home and I've got to wash the utility down. All sorts of stuff, famo. Oh, come on. Come on, fishy. Yes, you look at the rod move and you think it's something in the water, it's just the wind, that's how strong it is. Bugger. Oh, that's a good bite. Hello. Things might be picking up. Let's wait and see. Come on. That felt like a little herring then. Come on. bugger. More famo. What's the time now? Stay 6 feet apart. All right, people, look, it's now 3:10. I've got to go and honour my husband duties. Right, I've got to go and cook dinner and do a few things around the house and that sort of stuff. Thank you very much for tuning in. I won't show you the trip back in the four-wheel drive as the camera falls about over the place anyway. Look, stay safe and stay well. Be the best person you can be every day. And I will catch up with you all tomorrow, okay? So let's just put this aside now. Let's just do another parting shot. All right. So that's the close one. All right, thanks very much for tuning in, and I'll see you soon.